You wanna go for a ride? Jumping. I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. Life is plastic, it's fantastic. You can brush my hair and dress me everywhere. Imagination, life is your creation. I'm a blonde little girl in a fantasy world. Dress me up, make it tight, I'm your darling. You're my doll, rock and roll. Feel the glamour and pink. Kiss me here, touch me here, hanky panky. You can touch, you can play. If you say I'm always young. You can touch, you can play. If you say I'm always yours. I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. Life is plastic, it's fantastic. You can brush my hair and dress me everywhere. Imagination, life is your creation. Let's go party. Yeah. Let's go party. I'm having so much fun. We're just getting started. I love you, Ken.
Hey, it is Aqua, and it's me. And I've got the fucking flu. I went to the strip club like right before the July the 4th, and somehow I walked out of there with strep throat and the flu and probably mono. And so I didn't even bother streaming Sunday. How are you all doing? I had a story I've been wanting to tell you people for a while now about some awful stuff I did behind a McDonald's dumpster. So we'll see if we get enough people in here tonight for me to bother telling it or not. I mean, this is a small stream, so I'm not expecting much. I'm glad I saw a goddamn Pixel in here. I haven't seen you in a minute. And Spurge Snake, the Limp Biscuit of the Dabbleverse. So how was everybody else's 4th? You don't have to super chat. I don't have super chats. I'll just read your chats for free, unless you want to send me money to my Venmo. Oh, my goddamn camera changed. There's too much real estate up here. Do you all really want to see that much of the couch? Well, love seat, really. I had to take a shitload of Dayquil, so I'm flying kind of high right now. Hey, there's Roy Royson. Chris Thompson says he's got fingers. See, for any new people in here, I don't read the chats there. I read them here because it's closer. Oh, it was a nightmare. Like no doubt. Like I had to just blow my nose in a shirt over and over and over and over and over again. And it looked like the worst jizzy shirt of all time. I'm talking like it looked like a community jizz shirt. It looked like I got done with the icky shirt and I passed it on to a trusted neighbor to jizz all over it. And then when they got done, like when they like edged and gooned out completely, they gave it to their neighbor, and eventually it comes back to me because it didn't exactly go anywhere to get tissues, and I'll just throw the shirt away. You mean this one that I'll show this much of? I can mail it to you. You'll have to give me your address, and I won't take it in a DM. You have to put it in the chat so everybody can write you letters. It didn't move. Oh. But yeah, so I had an exciting couple of days. So we got Pale Ale into here, Chris Thompson, Snake and Spurg. Got a lot. We got that Pixel. Hey, Pixel, did you ever find another make videos from internet and make them fun thing? AI video maker. Did you ever find another one yet? I mean, in my opinion, another new one will come just around the corner any day now, but you know, that's maybe an optimistic. Let's see. But Pale L was also sick. Hope my webcam doesn't follow me. If it does, please don't follow my wiener. That's why I have the blanket. I'm sure Jake Hudson has like 50 all the way. Everybody's going, hey, Elliot Chicken, haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're doing all right. Heard that you had a couple of pretty popular videos on about the Nintendo. So I didn't mean to use the hard R with Nintendo. I'm just sick as a dog. We'll see how long I last today. But yeah, so like right before July the 4th, I go to the strip club, right? And it's one of the strip clubs that's got a banquet, a very fancy banquet. And I had a feast of boneless wings and mozzarella sticks and titties. And then by Sunday, I woke up and I just felt like hot death. And this is what happened, like when I got completely sick with the strep, because it was the strep. I got it confirmed by urgent care. When I developed it, I ended up taking, without question, like 20 pisses. Like, I don't know why that happens to me and only me, but it happened to me and only me. So I couldn't get any sleep on top of just having the itchy, death, scratchy throat. So I would have the itchy, death, scratchy throat. Then I'd have to pee. Then I'd drink some water. Then I'd have to pee. Then I'd have the itchy, scratchy throat. And it was just this endless cycle of death. But luckily I worked from home, so I didn't have to miss any work or anything like that. But God, I was miserable. There's nothing you can do. So I couldn't get any sleep. And I don't know. It just kept going on and on and on. I know. I should have skipped on the dipping sauce. Yeah, I'm still kind of sick. I took a bunch of Dayquil, so I'm extra loopy on top of the energy drinks today. But Pixel says, no, nothing good for videos yet. I don't think it's coming. If OpenAI had to close because they were, yeah, that's what I read after you kind of told me about it a little bit. Like, I was like, okay, that makes sense. They are just burning money like crazy. Like what they're bringing in and what they're putting out. It makes sense. I still am of the belief that the cost will come down at some point for this shit. because it always does. I mean, you know, think about your first high def TV that was 480i, so it really wasn't high def. It was probably $2,000, and well, now you can get a now you can get a 50-inch TV for $100. It just took a long time for that to happen. So, I mean, I'm not saying that I think like a replacement is going to come around the corner anytime soon, but I think it will. Where's that the final boss at? He wanted to hear my McDonald's story. And I think I'm going to actually have a little bit of an audience today. I think I'm retired from Fridays. I'd much rather go out and go to the strip club on Fridays. I think I'm just going to start doing Thursdays and Sundays because it's hard to get anybody anymore to come on Fridays, and I just don't feel like rushing home. So let's see if this is worth this shit. Let's see if Thursdays and Sundays are worth this shit. Because I think that Fridays are bloated anyway, aren't they? And I know I'm weird, but am I weird enough? Yeah, I don't have it like, oh God. I was chewing, we can narrow his address down to a ceiling. But no, hey, not the bees. Hey, how you doing? There's the bee, not a bee. Pixel, I think are a few years off. I am really loopy, guys. I hope you can put up with this for a while because I haven't got the stream. I've been bored. I've been coughing my ass off. I haven't gotten any sleep. My job is boring. So all I can do is shit talk on Twitter. So it might take me a minute to get into the swing of, well, whatever you consider calling me, sitting in my floor talking to you. Anyway.
What do we got?
A medium half and half to celebrate 500,000 followers. We appreciate every one of you guys watching our videos and liking all of our stuff every day. So as a gift for 500 followers, everyone needs to tag Dave Portnoy at Still Presidente in the comments and tell him to come see us before he goes back. We know he's in Key West. He's not that far. So he has to come by and give it a try. Only at Nan and Kai's, Stewart, and Jensen Beach, Florida. Then is it, baby?
Did anyone know what that girl said? I just downloaded the video because of her ass. And I thought I'd show you all, but I don't know. Speaking of air conditioning.
How you doing?
Must be nice working in the fucking air, fucking bitch.
Oh, what you doing? Drinking today?
Hell, you're about to go to the lake.
Oh, I'm jealous. You gonna try to eat with him?
Yeah. Where's the restroom? Damn. That bitch, he's about 10 of these.
Hey, how are you? You like these? I really don't like them.
I really don't give a fuck what you like.
Fucking bitch! Thank you for announcing that to the chat, Chris. If you run off my chat by proclaiming your erect penis, I'm going to demand some money sent to my Venmo. Anyway, yeah, no titty at all. It all went there. Trying to get caught up. I think no one comes here for my professionalism, so. It's a post from Starburst that said, which fake flavor had to go? Corn on the cob, baked beans, cheeseburger, potato salad, of course, hot dog. Hot dog. I don't know if you all know this, but I'm probably the, #1 hot dog related stream on the internet. I don't think you can call this a podcast. I think you have to call it a stream. But yeah, Speaking of cats, know how you all drank on the 4th of July, but this is how I drank. Anyway, so that's been my past couple of days, just recovering and sweating and not sleeping and coughing and just overall misery. But if y'all want to hear a disgusting story, someone might want to alert Final Boss, because I feel like telling the nasty ass McDonald's dumpster story, because it's two stories. One connects to a second one, and it's really, in my opinion, it's bad. Okay, so years back, I was traveling through the Virginias, and I wanted to get myself a delicious double quarter pounder from the McDonald's. So I pulled off, and I went into the McDonald's and I ordered, and it went without issue. I got my food, and this was back when you could go actually sit down in a fast food restaurant without having to worry about a bunch of Newports coming in there and randomly getting into a fight with you, or just unaliving a bunch of people. So I actually got the food, sat down. I'm enjoying the ambiance of McDonald's. So while I'm sitting in there, some girl comes in, and this girl is a whore, and she is fucked in the head, and she makes a beeline to me while I'm eating my food, and I'm kind of like, I'm really confused. I mean, just confused out of my mind, because I'm like, I've got a mouthful of hamburger, and this girl just comes straight to me and sits down and starts talking to me. And you can tell she's on another planet. And then, she asked me my name. I don't even feel comfortable telling her like a sort of fake name. So I just make something completely up. I'm just like, I'm Frederico or something like that. And she's like, well, Frederico, would you like to go into the bathroom with me? And I'm like, holy Jesus Christ, no. Not because this chick didn't look good, because she looked fucking good. But I was like, this chick's obviously a loon, and I'm on my meds right now. So this doesn't cancel each other out. So I can't go into the bathroom with her. And I was thinking, it's like, what the fuck? What if this fucking bitch is like, what if this is some sort of like hidden camera show for this thing called the internet? And I ended up on some internet page fucking this broad in the bathroom. And then I thought, I was like, well, what if it's not that extreme, but I'm in there fucking this broad that I just met 30 seconds ago in the goddamn bathroom, and then the fucking Mexican that's gonna no without question come in there to mop the floors comes in there, hears all the sloppy noises, here's the fucking pig pen slapping back and forth, and starts hitting my foot with the mop. That's going to ruin everything. So I didn't want to do that. I'm like, no, that's insane. I don't want to do that. Why would I want to do that? That's repulsive. It's like, there's a perfectly good McDonald's dumpster beside of this McDonald's that we could go behind. And she's like, that's an excellent idea. Then, out of nowhere, the bitch's mom shows up. And he's drunker than hell. And she just goes, what the fuck are you doing? It's like, we got a long drive ahead of us, which sounded like she's a very responsible parent, from my understanding. She's like, we got a long drive. And she's like, this is my friend Frederico. We just want to hang out for a little while behind that dumpster over there. And the mom was like, you're such a fucking drunk whore. What are you thinking? We got to get back on the road. And she just goes, oh, come on, Mom. And she just goes, well, God damn it, make it fast. So I was like, well, bingo. So we go behind the dumpster, and I'm thinking to myself, it's like, should I, this is wrong. This is wrong. I don't have a condom. Well, that thought left in about 10 seconds. So we went at it, and I blew it up in her behind the McDonald's dumpster while you could hear the crunching of the leaves because my feet and her feet were just crunching all these nasty ass leaves behind the dumpster while rats were running by and everything else. So we finish up and she's like, hey, what's your number so we can hang out more? And that's when time slowed down. I'm like, well, shit. What if this bitch has post-nut clarity and she regrets this the next day? I better not give her a real phone number. That's what the good angel said. The good angel was like, don't give her a real number. You might fuck your life up, son. And then the bad angel appeared on my other shoulder and was like, no, this pussy was epic and it was behind a dumpster. It's all the filthy shit in the world. You'll get more pussy if you give her your real name and number. So I thought about it for a second and the devil won. So I gave her my real name and number. And you're probably thinking to yourself, it's like, well, this one night stand probably ends about right here. Well, no, I had to go to work the next day and brag about what I did. One of my more responsible coworkers came up to me and was like, I can't believe you did something like that. You might have fucking AIDS. And I'm like, but what a way to get it. So anyway, the girl calls me. There's no post-nut clarity. And guess what? We end up dating for a while. And a completely fucked up beginning to a relationship. It didn't last super long. It lasted a few months. But that's not even the weirdest story. This is where it starts to segue in the part 2. So we're hanging out at her house a lot. Her mom's a drunk. The first time I came over, the mom looked at me and was like, you're back. You're here again. Like, yes, ma'am. She's like, ugh. And then she just went back to watching Wheel of Fortune or whatever. And so we're dating for a while. And one day I forgot to flush when I took a piss. So you're probably thinking, it's like, well, where's this story going? It's like, well, it's going somewhere. So I forget to flush. She comes out of her bathroom, and that's the first thing she says. She's like, you forgot to flush just now. And I was like, oh, sorry about that. It's like, did you spray something in my bathroom? Now time starts to slow down. Because I think I've been chasing pre-diabetes most of my life. You see, everybody has ever said, whenever I've forgotten to piss, that my piss smells like a freshly toasted Danish, like a freshly toasted cheese Danish. So I might die tomorrow of diabetes, and I don't know because I won't get it checked out. In fact, I brought my favorite cheese Danishes here today to show you the market side cheese Danish at a discounted cost from the local Walmarts. And I like to say that smells just like it. Well, she ended up getting this look on her face that was a little bit strange. A strange look that I couldn't describe exactly until much later when she was like, hey, I think mom's going to bed. How about you eat my pussy for a while? And I'm like, that sounds like a great idea, but I don't have the makeup on, so it's not going to be messy. And she's like, that's perfectly fine. So I get to it, and then she ends up, grabbing me by the hair at one point during it. And she goes, if you piss in my mouth, she says, you'll get some anal finally. And again, time slowed down all the way. And I thought to myself, it's like, well, I can't do that. I'm pee shy. But then the thought of banging this chick in the ass overrode the pee shy. So guess what I ended up doing? And guess what I ended up watching her gargle later? My delicious cheese Danish smelling piss. So I hope you enjoyed that story that I told in my awful, awful haze. Has this horrified anybody enough to unsubscribe yet? Oh no, we were both her age. Picking up hot dogs. Ooh. No. She she was thirsty for Danish. No, I thought I was not the bees. I thought I was because when I got home that night, here's the funny thing: the first night or first date, you could say, I got home, and once I stripped down, a, a old leaf came off of me, and I didn't think it was a leaf. I thought it was something that happens to the body when you get diseased. Oh, yeah, but Roy, we were, me and her were both clearly over 18, much over. So no worries there. Uh, but yeah, we dated for a while. It ended kind of uneventful, to be honest. But yeah, she was thirsty for Danish. So there you go. So y'all get one weird past experience from me an episode. So I hope I don't know if anyone can animate this story, but if you can, just let me know so I'll narrate it.
Back in high school, this black bitch asked me why I'm gay and called me out in front of the whole class, so I told her I'd rather be gay than black.
I don't know him. I turned her into a cheese Danish. You didn't know I had that magic power. It's the thing. You, you missed it, but you'll have to rewind it. I don't think I told it very good because I have the flu and I just got over strep throat and I just went for it. It's a two-parter and it's vile and it's uh, uh, maybe I should have called this one the McDonald's dumpster episode. I guess I could rename it, but I'm too lazy. I'm not going to. God, no. No. No, I would have called the police. I'd have made up something that she stole from me. Ugh. I don't recommend doing what I did. It could have turned out way worse, sir. You normally don't end up in a months and months long relationship when it starts out like this. But my entire life is weird. I don't have like one normal girlfriend story. Not one. They're all weird. And I guess that's why the universe has punished me with like just being single for now, unless you count the strip club. I hope you did. It's pretty cringy because it could have went down a lot worse. Yeah, it was a McDonald's, not KFC. And anyway, I've never seen a KFC that like has got its like back to anything. KFC's always seem to be in like the middle of a mini mall. Like there's no privacy. Like McDonald's, you usually get lucky and there's like a forest or something. And that's what this one had. It had the dumpster, and behind the dumpster was the forest. You know? So I mean, other than the rats that were carrying off soda cans, I had like whatever woodland creatures were watching me as well. But yeah. Don't do what I did. Learn from my mistakes, or you'll or you'll end up with a lady wanting to gargle your piss. Imagine that chick's dog would pick up at KFC. Oh God, that's a very nice thought when I think about it. If it was a Popeye, she would have done the inserting with a knife. Yeah, more than likely. I won't even order through the drive-through at Popeyes during the day. I'm afraid of what'll happen even if I go through the drive-through. Goat throat. I bet you've got a great accent if you've got a name like Goat Throat. Oh, God, weird. It's a short, it's not even a story, but like one day the mom was making us pot brownies while we were watching one of the Lord of the Rings, and like she got up to leave the room, and her mom was one of those moms that loved jean shorts. Like I think she was aching to get pounded doggy style all the time. So the mom only wore jean shorts that were as short as humanly possible, and always like a couple of sizes too big. So she came in, she was like, hey kids, do you all want some pot brownies? We're like, of course. And then she goes to leave, and her fucking pants fell down right in front of us. And she acted like she didn't care. She was like, they fell down again. Guess I got to bend over really slowly and pull them up. So, yeah, so technically, I guess you could say mom gaped for me. I didn't make the fresh icing on the brownies. I don't know how to cook. I don't even know where to get icing for. Oh, you're being dirty. You're talking about jizz. These stories aren't meant to be titillating. They're meant to be educational. Hey there, Bobby. You've been doing some streaming. I can't seem to ever catch you while you're live, but I will. I tell these stories so you don't make the mistakes I did. So this is one. So whoever's listening right now, I want you to remind me to tell you this one when I'm a little bit more clear-headed. Because if I tell it today, I'll blow it. I can already tell I'm not going to tell it right. If you all want to hear the first date behind the sanitation center story, remind me in a week or so. And yes, it's pretty bad. if you do, have to be in the paint. You just pick whatever paint you want. Just make sure you get my hair right. The paint, you can have fun with the paint. Just get my hair right. I guess I'm stuck hearing this noise for a minute. Fucking Amber Alerts. That might have been an STD alert. You want to know how boring the breakup was? This was after the intro. You're thinking the breakup is going to be something dramatic, like like I catch her in the middle of a gangbanger or something like that. No, she just moved to California. Anyway, speaking of Costco.
Let's go to Costco again. I hope they don't do cavity searches. Where the fuck's my car?
Nothing unusual about that. I was just showcasing the normals of society. We don't talk dirty like that on this channel. We were in love. Giving her that Twinkie treatment, indeed. All holes filled with cream. She would have stayed for good. Don't you worry, they were. She didn't stay, though, so you're a liar. I mean, she oozed out of all three at some point, but she's still gone. I don't know. Man, I don't even know if that bitch is alive. I'm not looking her up. We could have STD reviews, like if we could find like 5 people that would come on here with 5 different STDs, we could do an STD ranking and do like like S tier, A tier, B, C, D, something like that, and we could vote like, oh, which one sounds worse, which the clap. Or the other one that's like the clap. It's like, what is it? Like the clap is either gonorrhea or the other one. And they're like the same thing. On the same night. Yeah. That would be a little bit embarrassing. You go to urgent care and you're like, I don't know what happened. I just sat down on a toilet in a gas station bathroom, and this happened. And the doctor just says, "Don't give me any of that fucking shit, you liar! You are a fucking liar." Ah.
リスカもおしゃれに行きましょう。イエーイイエーイ。
seemed a little too happy. For such a morbid topic.
構えた構えた。心情なんだろう。見てる。じらしてる。なんかどんくさいな。あれちょっと見えてるあたり。元の人いるんだ。ウィンクしたぞ今。どこ行くんだろう。
Well, I can't really tell who's winning or losing on that show, but I think it's safe to say we're all winners tonight. Thank you. I got worried for a second. It's like, well, Ella Chicken was here, and now he's not here anymore. Maybe that story was like, yeah, it's time for me to hit the dusty trail for good and unsubscribe from this channel and never ever accept any invite to come on here again. But here's the thing, y'all can't leave me hanging. It's like, you all got to have some weird ones too. And wouldn't you like to hear this accent read them? I'd like to read some of your weird stories. I mean, they don't have to involve, doing it with girls. But it'd be funnier if it did. So feel free to send any in if you have any. Oh, this Dayquil. I could get used to this. Or is it Theraflu? I don't know. I got Dayquil and Theraflu, and I don't usually take anything. I just suffer. Oh, shit. Did you hear Taco Bell has a big recall on a lot of their veggies for a parasite that's causing explosive diarrhea? Well, that's like forever. Like, man, you accidentally have set me up for another one. Okay, so who wants to hear a Taco Bell story? It's so you might find it odd that, like, I don't really even drink. It's rare that I even drink, and I don't touch drugs. But I did have a wild time. I think most of us growing up had a wild era, and like mine. Well, that's long gone. Now the stuff that I take is the stuff that keeps me from doing bad stuff. Because I used to be like kind of addicted to like setting fires and getting into fights and breaking shit. So it's not the worst shit in the world, but like I mean it's hard to imagine, but I used to have anger issues. I don't anymore because I'm got this big old thing of this, and well, the one a day doesn't count, but so like oh God, this is nasty. Okay, you all want to hear a nasty story? I mean, if you don't, I don't have to tell it. Should I save it? Y'all want to hear a Taco Bell story? Ain't nobody no Steve. There's no Steve here. No, the sanitation one, I want to save that one. So, like, okay, so this other girl that I was dating for a while, we went to Mattress Firm, and like just like all those videos, like even way back when me and this chick went in there, we used to say the same thing that everybody on like Twitter and shit says today. It's like, no one's in here shopping. How does this place stay open? It's like they have employees, but you never see anyone buying anything. So we're like in Mattress Firm, but we're like drinking vodka straight. We're not even chasing it with anything. And, you know, I'm not going to say we were driving or nothing like that, but somehow we were teleporting all these places that definitely didn't involve either of us driving behind the wheel of a car or anything like that. And but in this parking lot, like how you all can imagine most of them are, it's like one of those mini mall shopping centers where like Mattress Firm is connected to a Marshalls, which is connected to a Target, and then over here in the other part of the parking lots where you have like the Chili's and the Taco Bell and stuff like that. So we were walking around the Mattress Firm just being edgelords and just like scoffing. It's like, why would people buy a fucking mattress when you can just throw a sheet on the floor and just fucking the floor? And then like as it gets dirty, you just turn the sheet over. And then after a while, the other side of the sheet gets clean again because you haven't been fucking on it. And then you can flip it back over. All these suckers coming in here buying mattresses and shit, they're stupid. Then a salesman would come up and like, yes, we would like to inquire about one of your firm mattresses here at Mattress Firm. And then we'd probably burp and stuff and would giggle and leave. So we went over to Taco Bell, and like my favorite thing that used to be able to get all the time, but now it's like almost like a seasonal one, was the old double-decker taco. I love that more than anything. And I'd fill that thing up with the regular hot sauce, not the fire sauce. I thought the fire sauce tasted like expired pickle juice. But the regular hot sauce, it wasn't really hot. It just tasted really good. So I got like 3 of those. And like the girl, she got a Mexican pizza, which if you think about it, that sounds real racist, you know. Why couldn't they call it something else? They just went straight for the fucking jugular. That'd be like going to Popeyes and just like, give me the black people's chicken sandwich. You get the Taco Bell, give me the fucking Pedro special. Anyway, so we get out of there, and somehow or another we end up in a 1988 Buick Century going down a dirt road in the middle of butt fucking nowhere. Now we were out of our gourd and horny, and we were full from Taco Bell, and somehow or another we didn't get the shits like in that Parasite. Like neither of us had the shit or anything like that, which, you know, when you're a little bit younger, you're embarrassed by everything. Now, I wouldn't have gave a shit if she would have had the shit. I would have just been like, clean yourself up enough and it'll be fine. But if I would have been mortified and I'd have been like, I got to go home. I can't believe you knew I did that. But anyway, so I start fingering her in this dirt road. The passenger door is open. My knees are on the ground of the dirt road, and I'm fingering this bitch like crazy. And I'm just eyeball the pussy. And I'm thinking, it's like, oh yeah, I'm doing a great job. She's going to let me have some in a minute. And anyone that's familiar with a 1988 Buick Century, it's got an excellent back seat. Like, you don't have to do any maneuvering. You just lie down in the back of it. As long as you're like shorter than 6'5", you can just go right to bed if you want. So I'm in there. Then all of a sudden, I start getting the fucking gurgles. And I'm like, oh, shit. Then the smell of her hits me while my stomach is gurgling because we had been drinking vodka and we ate too fast because we were horny. And I'm like right in the middle of fingering her, and I just start puking. And it hits the dirt road. And what it did, it lit up this poof of dirty dirt dust that came up in between my face and her gash. And she didn't think it was very romantic after that. She's like, oh, God damn it, let's get out of here. So I wiped off. and the chauffeur drove us out of here because we definitely did not drive. He would never do that. Oh, that's icky. That is icky. Why would you say that? Did you bang a girl behind the Taco Bell dumpster in her ass and she had the explosive shit? No, I mean, Taco Bell dumpsters are sacred ground, in my opinion. It's like, you know, you don't go fucking there. You don't go fucking at the dumpster at the synagogue. You know, you can go fucking at the dumpster behind the mosque because fuck them, you know, but never the synagogue and never Taco Bell. They are good cars. That fucking car had a check engine soon light on non-stop. It never was off. But the car didn't ever have any problem either. I got so annoyed by it, I ended up getting black tape and putting over it because if you know this, I am a doctor. If you ignore any problem, it just goes away. So if you have a check engine soon light, just put a piece of black tape over it and you can't see it anymore and you'll forget about it and then you don't have any reason to check the engine. You might not have enjoyed the past couple of stories, Patsy. Or you might. Oh, Pete Taco Supreme. No, we didn't have that. It wasn't a special collar or anything like that. Oh, but I love the fucking volcano taco. That thing had the red taco shell, which matches my pussy-eating lips. Mazzy, you might want to rewind. You know, if I tell this, everybody knows if I go to tell a story a second time, back to back, the second time, it's like trying to fuck immediately after fucking. It's terrible. It's like, oh God, what are we doing? Nobody wants to be doing this. I'd rather be watching an old episode of Power Rangers than trying to go for round two immediately after round one. There has to be like some space in between it. You know, at least some Perry Caravello 1992 story space behind it. Ugh. So please rewind. Be kind and rewind. Hopefully I told it good. I don't think I told it good. I kind of feel like I pulled the ripcord and just blurted it out. But I can't tell. It looked like the time was right. And I don't know when I'm going to have a fucking guest on here, and it would have played better if I had a guest, because then I could have looked at him. Like, I'm fucking this whore behind a fucking dumpster at McDonald's, and they're like, oh my God, I can't believe you would tell a story like that. I'm like, you listen to me tell this story and imagine the sounds we were making as the rats were crawling over our feet, and we couldn't care less because we were thrusting love into one another, back and forth, back and forth. And then Taco Bell. I got more. You can see Pale L? How can you see him? Is he outside your window? Are you waving to him? Oh, yeah, that'd be nice. Could somebody make a coffee table book for me? I don't know. You're talking in code? I'm a good mechanic, too. A loud radio removes any car squeaks or grinding. I think you're talking in some sort of sex code. It is 101 degrees here today, and my AC is barely keeping up. And this Dayquil is making me sweat through my Saska Sisters shirt. The leaves were very crunchy because, I mean, it was like, I think it was either fall or spring. It was one of the two where the leaves would be on the ground and dying slowly, and they're thinking, oh, at least I can die a dignified death behind this McDonald's dumpster. Nothing weird's going to happen. Oh, my God, what the fuck is this? It's some long-haired loon and some mental case. Well, two mental cases, I guess you could say. I said this have nothing to do with nothing. Like, I've been blessed, you could say, with like only having to have a couple of normal full-time jobs in my life. But for extra cash, I've had a million random part-time jobs. Because I kind of have that condition like Edward Norton's character in Fight Club. I can't sleep. So I would need to wear myself out a lot of times to go to sleep. I was working at this drugstore one time, and this kid comes up to me, and I didn't tell him these stories. But I mean, I kind of did, but I censored myself heavily because, I mean, the kid saw me and he was like, okay, this guy's younger looking. He's got long hair. And the kid came in with some of his friends and the girl that he is ready to fuck stupid. And I was like, all right. So he comes up to me and he's like, hey, man, I'm really embarrassed to ask this. I already knew what he was going to ask. I was like, he's going to ask about like buying rubbers. And I was like, okay, what's going on? It's like, well, me and my girlfriend's like, I already know what you're going to say. It's like, don't worry about a thing. It's like you're doing the right thing. Because I was like, I'm not going to tell you not to have sex with your girlfriend. You're not going to fucking listen. It's like, no, every kid, and you're a kid well into your 20s. Every kid is immune to good advice. But I was like, you're doing the smart thing by coming here and wanting to get some fucking rubbers. So it's like, don't worry about a thing. He was embarrassed to buy them, and I guess he had dreamed up in his head that, like, you know, if he goes to buy them, I'm going to be like, I need to see your ID, gentlemen, to run it through the database and alert your parents if you're under 21 or something like that. I was like, yeah, there's no... Not in this state. There ain't no age requirement to buy those fucking things. I was like, you just go back there, you get them, you're doing the right thing. It's like, just be careful, man. I didn't want to get gory with him or anything. I was like, just be careful, man. It's like, I'm not going to ask you your age, but you're so young. If you fuck up and you and this chick get fucking pregnant, your life's over. It's done. You know, you're going to be broke the rest of your life. So you're doing the right. If I can't talk you out of doing it, you're doing the right thing, but don't be fucking sick. Basically, what I was getting at is like, don't be fucking pumping her without the goddamn thing on, and then your pre-cum gets the stupid whore pregnant, or you're gonna have to come up with $400 and a ticket to Oklahoma. I've never fucked at a goddamn Popeyes because I don't think black women are the slightest bit attractive at fucking goddamn all. So I don't even go to Popeyes. I'll go to KFC, but not Popeyes. I won't even take the chance because I might go there and some whore will run out and be like, and you go, ooga booga, I got this fucking white ass pussy that you finna be putting that clown dick in. And I ain't taking any chance of that. Because what if I'm not on my meds that day and I'm like, I'm looking for a bad time. I'm looking to make some terrible mistakes. Then I end up, sleeving it inside some nasty whore at the Popeyes. So I don't have any at Popeyes or Domino's, because Domino's never really had a proper restaurant. It's always been kind of like it's always been how it's been. And Little Caesars. Never done it behind a Little Caesars either. The thing is, it's like the leaves uncrunch themselves when one of the leaves end up like in a cartoon, slowly fluttering down from the tree and landing on your wiener as you're pulling up your disgusting underwear that's just full of sweat and filth from the porking you just done. And then it ends up soaking up all them juices. So when you get home, you take it back off and the leaf rolls off of your member onto the floor and you think you caught some sort of larva disease. When you pick it up, it is kind of soggy, but it looks dry. And then you're like, oh my God, what do I do? And you're like, oh, I know, I'll throw it away and put a napkin on it. That way I don't see it anymore, so I'm not diseased. Always ignore a problem and they go away. Oh, no. I didn't know Mazzy had a restraining order on you. Well, that's just terrible. Guys, is there any way we can resolve this here in my chat today? Here in my lowly leveled chat today? I'm going to sweat my paint off. I fucking know it. That Dayquil or NyQuil and this energy drink and that heat and these stories, and you, the chat, are going to have me sweat this off. And then you're going to know that I actually look exactly like Margot Robbie, but as a boy Margot Robbie. Nothing like smelling taco bar. Man, it does smell fucking good. You're in here in my chat making fun of my Taco Bell puke dirt. Don't you ever make fun of my Taco Bell puke dirt. That's one of the most cherished moments in my goddamn life, is like feeling it come up. You know how some of it comes out your nose? Like, when you have like that chunk of hamburger that goes through the nostril and you're like, oh God, it didn't come all the way out. So you have to blow your nose after you puke. It's like that second layer of shame. It's like, this is one of the most cherished memories of my life, is seeing it hit that dry dirt and that puff of disgusting dust and filth come up at me, and the mixture of the Taco Bell, my stomach juices, and just a good country road, a nice smelling country road in the backwoods of Plano, Texas. That's where I was at when I was eating that whore out. So one of these days, maybe if my little stream takes off, maybe you guys will come down here one day to DFW, and we'll go on the tour of places I've fucked. And I can take you to Puke Dirt Road. And we'll go to Puke Dirt Road. I'm like, that's the mailbox. That's the mailbox that the chauffeur parked the 1988 Buick Century by. And then I said to the horse, like, my mouth's dry. And she knew what that meant. She knew that meant it was time to kick open the passenger door and spread them legs so my clown mouth could get some fluid. Oh, no. The TV kicked on. I had it on the video game. And now it's going to be too loud. It'll distract me. So I got to figure out how to turn it off because I don't know where the remote went. I don't know where anything is today except for my snot shirt. There we go. I hope I'm not too far behind in the chat. If you enjoyed that story, right by my feet, here, somewhere, there's a Venmo. You can help me, pay for all my traffic fines that I've gotten over the years by getting busted. I got busted one time. Me and this one girl were fucking around. I don't even know where we were at. We thought we were far off the reservation, and the cops showed up out of nowhere. And I don't know exactly where we're at, so I'm kind of just making this part up. The cop shined his light on us. And he goes, what are you people doing? And all right, we were just hanging out. We were just hanging out by this post office, being young and in love. And the guy goes, he's like, I think I know what you all were up to. And if you're going to do that sort of activity, take that out of Collin County altogether. And he said it so menacingly, like it was like the cop that hated fucking. Like if this was an episode of a sitcom, I would have titled it "The Cop That Hated Fucking," because he barely got out of earshot before I busted out laughing. I was like, he told us to take it out of Collin County altogether. They don't fuck here at all. They just hold hands and read the goddamn Bible. Anyway. Nothing like it is. There's not a better thing. What are the key differences between @1DS and Clown 1DS? Which one is worse in your opinion as a doctor? God damn it. I got to read that again. Oh, you're not okay. You gotta. Everybody needs to remember. I have a really hard time multitasking or thinking critically whenever I hit live. What are the key differences between regular AIDS and clown AIDS? Which one is worse in your opinion as a doctor? Regular AIDS, because clown AIDS is fun. Clown AIDS is how you have a incurable, deadly disease that will one day take out Charlie Sheen for all the times he fucked Corey Haim. But not yet. That's the evil AIDS. Clown AIDS is the kind of AIDS that, lifts your spirits and makes you feel good about, your soon-to-be untimely passing. I don't know if that's me, but thank God, no, Dax. You better hit the like button if you're gonna like any episode of my floor stream where you get to see my cute little footsies. You'll never see my feet. I'm sick of the perverts that want to see my feet. So you'll always see my purple footsies. If you like this, please hit the like button and consider sharing. And, well, maybe not sharing. Maybe not. I don't think I'm ready for the mainstream. Hey, no, that. Oh, is that cussing? No. Oh, there's Spurge Snake. Spurge Snake's still here. Spurge Snake hasn't unfriended me yet. Have you been streaming at all, Spurg? Because you kind of nuked your channel, which I understand. Sometimes you got to do that, especially if you've been playing music. And but I hadn't seen you go live, and when I get notifications, they're like days later. You're supposed to get notifications like that, like Spurge Snake's now live, so I can, check you out and be like, hey, look at Spurge Snake. Look at him. He's there. Look at him having a good time. I'm going to be in the chat talking to him, having a good time. Or come back on here one of these days and bullshit with me. We can maybe one of these days you all come down and I'll turn off the lights and I'll piss in a cup. Okay? And here's the cup, and then here's a freshly, lightly toasted market side cream cheese Danish. And you tell me which smells the best. I'm positive I have the best pee in the universe. Royson asked, have you had sexual congress at a kosher restaurant dumpster or an Indian restaurant dumpster? Well, I'm going to tell you which one I would prefer. I'm going to have to say, it would have to be the dumpster of my people, the dumpster of the synagogues, because at least at the synagogue, you get some things that you're familiar with, like, the dreidel, kosher foods. You get the little hats that we like to wear. So it's not as as upsetting as the icky poo Indian dumpster, because if you go to that one, all you're going to get is just straight up, just diarrhea and vomit. When I go behind the Jewish dumpster, I get kind of overjoyed. But this isn't joy.
Look at the neck.
That's the most random fight of all time. It's like, where did they keep finding those objects? They were like objects you'd find in a GTA video game, and then that woman's nasty ass fucking tits. Jesus Christ. Ew, palate clip.
No, just go down. How like hold your back. Yeah. Okay, perfect.
Okay, can you stop? Why?
And like slowly go down.
What's wrong?
3, 2, 1.
Walk a straight line. Good, good.
Pretty good.
Okay, very good.
Okay, now touch your elbows behind your back, and now we're gonna do jumping jacks like that. That's right.
Good. Okay, now salt, pepper. Shake it in your mouth. There you go.
Okay, now you want a bit more salt.
Get more salt.
Bit more pepper.
There, now look forward. Open
Both at the
eyes.
same time.
Cross your eyes.
Good. Now do a
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay,
Okay.
good, good, good. And now say your phone number backwards.
Just unprofessional. Not like us. Random nipples. Like they're just in the middle of the most dumb fight ever. Mops, children's bicycles, and then the guy turns, hey, them nasty ass tits. Or you can just come on here, Spurg. You can come here. If you don't want to do your own stream, you can come hang out with me. Or you don't have to. Don't feel pressured. No one feels pressured. Ew. Ew, I would feel so nasty giving a foot job for $1,000. My little feetsies. Look at them. That's an awful thing to say. To whore out my feet. Oh yeah, it would be a good double-decker. A double-decker bus for my tour of like places that I've ate girls out after eating a double-decker taco from Taco Bell. What really sucks is like the only way you can do it these days is like you gotta order like a bean burrito and then like a regular hard shell taco separately, and then you gotta Frankenstein them together. And it's just not the same. Boycott. Whenever I play videos, it fucks up the order of all my little chats. So I try to acknowledge everybody. Oh, yeah. I would need someone to help me censor them, though. As I might say things that are a little bit, a little inappropriate, and I don't want to do that. Because I think children, they need time to grow into adulthood. So I just, don't agree with all those people that like to be nasty and go to schools and,
San Francisco, Minister Falopia Tubilotti here with Metropolitan Community Church of San Francisco. I want to invite you to our big queer praise and pizza party this coming Sunday, June 28th at 6 p.m. You can find us at 1620 Gough Street. That's the corners of Gough and Bush at Trinity St. Peter's Episcopal Church. You'll find us in the side chapel. And oh, by the way, did I mention that there's going to be a free pizza fellowship afterwards? Bring all of your fabulous self and bring your queer friends too. Join us at 6 p.m. this coming Sunday.
Yeah, bribe the children to go to your LGTV church with pizza. There's nothing wrong about that at all. Just show up, and it's totally cool when they show up at your kid's school. You don't want to be called a bigot or anything like that when someone like this shows up at your kid's school.
Hiya, guys. Anita Buffum here.
Hiya, guys. That clip is long, and I'm not torturing anyone with it ever again. All you need to hear is that you already know what happened. You know what happened by me just playing this.
Hiya, guys.
You know what happened. You know why in that other picture they're not in their beautiful makeup and long wig anymore. You know they did something naughty, something like that was unacceptable. You shouldn't have been doing that. Oh, so someone's in for a spanking, and not the kind that you like.
After the project is complete, only 5 permanent jobs remain. 2 Indians, 2 Chinese, and 1 somebody from Nigeria. I'm sorry, I'm nervous.
Hey, I got a new see if you can get through this without cringing. So I really need everybody to lock in. All right. So I'm preparing you instead of just hitting play randomly. I found another video that I don't know if you can lock in for the whole time, but it's bad. So I want you all to tell me, if you had to tap out, what was the final straw? It's not a long video, but here you go.
What do you like about corn?
It's cold! A big corn that knobs and has to choose.
It poops. Pinky poops. Elder millennial.
An A in her name, she crazy. If she got 2 A's in her name, run, bitch.
Hi, I'm Anna.
Yeah. That was the worst. That was the worst. That hurt. Every one of those things. Actually, the least worst one was the last one to me, was the Anna one. That one was just lame, inoffensive. The rest of them, like, oh, my eyes are fluttering and they're kind of watering a little bit. I don't like this. It's kind of like I sprayed Listerine in my eye. What I would like would be like an intro, like the old Tales from the Crypt, but it's like it's like a recreation of it, but the camera is like not panning up to like that scary haunted house or castle or whatever it was in Tales from the Crypt. It's just like panning toward like a McDonald's dumpster, or behind like a really creepy, dilapidated, it's still functioning but barely, like whatever you call like a sanitation place, that, like, you know, the sanitation place that's supposed to get your poop delivered to it, and they like chop it up and turn it into not poop anymore, and it goes somewhere. I don't know, it goes into a creek or something, whatever you call one of those. Again, I can't think very well. I've not been known for my thinking. Who's Josh? I'm just kidding. He had that strike thing. Again, I've said this before. It's like the overlords that run Google, which run YouTube, they have their secret meetings every day, in my opinion. at least weekly about like, you know, rules that they're going to change and rules that they're going to tighten up on. And from what I understood, you know, he got busted again for playing too much music or whatever. Because I read that thing that he posted. You just can't be playing that much music. You know, you can get away with a little bit here and there, and you got to space it. I mean, I'm an amateur, but because of my employment background, I know kind of how you got to space it out if you're going to play real music. Like the way I play real music, I'm not going to get a strike. I'm just going to get like, you know, like, hey, you can't monetize this video ever unless you like mute this shit. The way he plays it, the full music videos with minimal transformative content, like he's going to get strikes and stuff, and the way they keep changing the rules. So, I mean, if I read that last post of his correctly, he's retiring those music video streams, which is what he should do. You know, that's just more trouble than it's worth. He needs to do more like transformative content when it comes to like YouTube channels and shit. Shit that's not going to necessarily get him in trouble. But then again, don't be fucking around with that too much either. You don't want to be playing like a whole episode of Joe Rogan and, you know, testing that. Now, I didn't buy these as a fucking prop or anything. I love cheese danishes more than anything. They just so happen to be $2.92, and I saved $1.94. So I can't turn down a good deal, you know, with my last name being Quinberg and all. I don't know what got the good Lord, but I'll take it. That's what me and that one girlfriend did all the time.
What up, my clankers?
Just got back from a Robot Lives Matter rally.
Hey, clankers! Are you two in the wrong part of town?
That's robophobic.
We have every right to be here.
You better get out of here before somebody get hurt.
Y'all don't want to mess with the Clank Clank clan. Should we leave?
No, we will stick up. Oh my god, I've been shot.
No. I promise you I will fight for robot lives. I have a dream that robots and humans are created equal.
That day is coming, guys. We just got to stand strong, you know. Kneel before Clank. But I hope everybody did have a fun 4th of July. Mine was fun. I don't know if I should describe the strip club too much because that wasn't real. I mean, I got strep throat from it, so you can kind of guess what happened. But it wasn't from the fucking food. Well, the food. I consider it food. But it was patriotic. I hope your all's was patriotic like this little girl's.
Day 1 in America. 6 months in America.
1 year in America.
How you doing?
Must be nice working in the fucking air, fucking bitch.
That should be somebody's like message tone, like every time you get a text.
お疲れ様。今日はちゃんと水飲んだ？コーヒーとタピオカだけじゃ水分補給とは言わないわ。まだまだ暑いのよ。むしろこれから暑くなるとき。
ねえ、こういうさ、ちゃんとペットボトルに入ってる水を飲んでよ。わかった？水飲んでよ。ちゃんと水飲んで。
水飲んだらみずみずしくなるわ。わかった？おい。
That's right. We all need to drink more water, except for me. I piss too much as it is. But it does taste like smell like, I don't know what it tastes like. I don't want to know. That's for the ex-girlfriends to tell you. Maybe I can get one of them on the phone with me one of these days. But they smell like market-side cream cheese danishes that you can pick up at your local Walmarts. And right now you can save $1.94 on them if you buy them on the right day of the week anyway.
The day. And right now, you can save £50 per person.
Let's be completely honest here, shall we? How bad exactly does it have to smell to make an elephant throw up?
Pretty bad. Let's see what's going on in the chat. Someone give me a game with some good horror ambience music. I mean, well, you already know Resident Evil. You've already done that for me once. Obviously, Silent Hill does. I don't think the new Silent Hill has any good ambient music at all. I don't think Silent Hill F does. And I don't think the remake of 2 does either. I didn't think they took the music seriously in that one. But, like, the OG Silent Hill 2 and Silent Hill 3 had the best, like, ambient music for me anyway. Science fiction ambient music, Alien Isolation. They have a couple of tracks in that game that are really good, but that's probably not what you're going for. You're asking about horror. But, like, if it was space horror, I would say Alien Isolation. Now that sequel, I guess I'm kind of excited for that. But the fucking first one gave me hypertension. Because, you're just going to die and die again. And you spend, like, if you played that game for 20 hours, 10 of those hours is just fucking hitting save over and over. Because the goddamn xenomorph is going to kill you every 23 seconds. I could never play that game and stream at the same time. Because I would do nothing but lie. Not lie. I'd do nothing but die. I would lie to you and be like, I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good, guys. Look at me telling the truth and not lying. What other games has good ambient music? Those are the ones. There is that Clock Tower game. I seem to remember it having good music, but that's probably too much of a deep cut. Yeah, that's a good question because you're making me think, and I know that wasn't that was kind of a humorous question because I have a feeling I know where you're going with that question, but I'm not going to say. Oh, well, you said it right there. I want new stuff for my clips that isn't just Resident Evil. Oh, shit. I got a site that I can tell you about. Let me go to it. If you don't already know about this site, well, you will. This site's been up for years and years and years and years. And they have direct downloads of like full tracks. Some games have like more of a catalog than others, obviously. This site right here, I don't think you can see the... Well, I'll just say it. It's... How you get to it is downloads.khinsider.com. So that was hard for me to say with my accent. But yeah, it is I know that doesn't sound like I'm telling you the right address. It's the right address. The website is downloads.khinsider.com. And it's got, I mean, like you can look at the platform list, like if it should be showing you as I'm scrolling down here. It's got like tons of stuff that they've been able to rip. At least that's what they're saying. They're not recordings or anything. They actually ripped the files from the game. But you can see it's got NES, SNES, Wii U, PS1 through 5, Xbox One, Xbox 360, blah, blah, blah. So pretty much any game you can think of. So yeah, if like you didn't want to have to like jump through the hoops of like going to YouTube and ripping it from YouTube. Now, if you want to rip stuff from YouTube, you can use like an MP3 ripper that's web-based. That's easy. It's just a site called YouTube the MP3. So like let's say you go to a fucking song, like a Silent Hill 2 song, and you like it, and you're like, okay, you copy the address, then you go to YouTube to MP3, paste, pick the bit rate that you want, and then hit save. That's if you wanted something quick and dirty. Like you just want to, or like right now, you know where the song is on YouTube. But if you want to, like, that site that I just showed you there, like, you know, they already have all the songs and shit in regular ass MP3 format for you. So all you got to do is just go to the game you want, and you can preview all the tracks. Like you can just play them straight from the web page. You don't have to like just go, well, I guess I'm going to download this song and see if it's the right one. Oh, it's the wrong song. Let me do it again and again and again. And a lot of them actually have song titles. So if you already know the title, then you're in even better luck. Even though I don't play a shitload of games, I'm a bit of a nerd when it comes to like music production in general. I can't say where I worked, but I used to work for a music production company that, like, if you didn't want to pay the rights for a full song, okay, like you didn't want to pay for Pearl Jam's Even Flow, okay, I'm just making that up. You would contact that company that I used to work for, and they had what, you know, there's a million terms for it, but the easiest one is to sound alike. Hey, we want to use something that sounds like Pearl Jam's Even Flow, but doesn't cost that much. And we'd be able to be like, I've got a song for you, and it'll cost you $18, and you can use it for your, you know, Ford F-150 commercial at, you know, at Freddie Ford's used automobiles.com. So yeah, and the insider terms for this shit is anything like sound alike, the stock music, production music. It has a bunch of different names. So yeah. Hope someone found that interesting. I don't know if you did or not. The quarry. I have looked at that, and then I forget it exists. Oh, where he got Josh's stream got booted because the transformative content was his green hair. He got rid of it, and the stripes are. Yeah, the green hair was the protective ooze that kept him from getting all those stripes. Well, that page I just told you about probably has that game. In the craft, it's not the Smiths. Oh, I'm having trouble understanding this. In the craft, it's not the Smiths that do How Soon Is Now. They pay. Oh, okay. You're talking about, yeah. In the movie The Craft, it's not the band The Smiths that do the song How Soon Is Now. They paid a band to play it almost exact for cheaper. Yeah, there's lots of examples of that. There was was it Evil Dead 1, Evil Dead 2, the third Evil Dead movie. What was that called again? Well, you know what I'm talking about. The third Evil Dead movie that had the different name. In the original commercials that played for that third Evil Dead movie, they used to it had a ripoff of Wolf and Man by Metallica. But if you can dig up that commercial, you'll be like, oh, is that a Wolf and Man? And then after like 2 seconds, it'll hit you. It's like, oh no, it's a sound alike. It's production music. So, like when I first heard, I was like, how the fuck did they pay for that? And then I was like, oh, they didn't. One thing you could do, like, there's that other Australian actress that looks just like Margot Robbie that coincidentally was in the Ash vs. Evil Dead TV series, and then she's the lead actress in Ready or Not 1 and 2. So, like if you were like, man, I can't afford Margot Robbie, here's that girl from Ready or Not. I bet I can afford her. But now maybe not, because now that girl is doing some pretty big movies. I mean, Ready or Not was a pretty big movie. I don't know if I got into this with you all. There's so many things I wanted to talk to you all about today, and I'm loopy as shit because I'm sick. So anyone coming in late, I had strep throat, then I got the flu. Ate some pussy after I ate some Taco Bell and puked on the side of a road, except I'm not sure what year that was. And I fucked the whore behind a McDonald's dumpster that became my girlfriend for a while. So I don't know when any of y'all came in, so you might have to do some rewinding. That's my elevator pitch for rewinding. But I had other stuff I wanted to talk about today too, like who all saw Obsession? I'm just going to tell you, I fucking loved it. Now, I'm not great at anything. I'm great at putting on makeup in a shitty, haphazard way that defines my mental illness. That's it. I didn't say I put on great makeup. I put it on in a way. But Obsession. So I won't ruin it. I won't. But I can tell you this much if you haven't seen it. Dude makes a wish. It's like monkey's paw. So if you make a wish, well, you got to be prepared for the consequences of said wish. And, you know, when I saw the commercials for the movie, I was like, well, I'm not going to spend money to see this goddamn thing. Something tells me this is going to be a all white men are evil movie. So I'm not going to fuck with it. I might watch it after the fact. But then I saw people that I trust, one after the other, vouch for it. And I was like, these people high? This can't be this can't be good. This has got to be all white men are evil. Fuck no, it's fucking great. It's not woke at all. There's no woke bullshit in that goddamn movie at fucking all. So, I mean, I wouldn't call it based. I would just say it's not woke. Okay, so, you know, like citizen vigilante. I can't really say that word. That's why I said it like. Well, it sounded like I was trying to say it classy because I can't. Citizen vigilant. Now that movie is based, but I wouldn't call it good. It's a B movie, but it's based, and it made me very happy because of the subject matter. Obsession's fucking great. It's just not woke. It's got some great violence in it, and I thought it was a very original take on like a monkey's paw concept. That's really all I want to say about it. Please go watch it. And if you haven't yet, if you come back to see me Sunday, I expect, as homework, I expect people in the chat or, you know, to tell me what they thought about the movie without spoiling it for other people. But I saw that. And like, I was like, you know, I'm stretched very thin because of my job and shit, and plus I'm a little bit of a loony anyway. Like when I was like peeking in on like one of the private chats that I'm in with Final Boss, it got me thinking about like old TV shows that I don't think got beaten up enough. Like in one of the chats, they brought up the Odyssey. Obviously, I'm not gonna watch the fucking Odyssey. No. It's very clear. I'm not gonna watch it. I'm not, even if I'm paid to watch it. I'm not watching it. I'm not watching. The face that launched 1,000 ships is now an ugly black chick, and Elliot fucking Page. So I'm not watching it, but it made me start thinking about other shows that made me insane. Like, just, I was looking forward to them, and then they came out, and I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? Is there anything worse than Resident Evil 2021? Is there? I mean, they made Wesker a fucking black guy. Now, the black guy that they picked, who was from, like, The Wire, he was in the movie The Guest, he was on that very funny Comedy Central show, Corporate, Lance Reddick, I believe his name was, Lance Reddick. Now, that guy was awesome, but I was furious. I was like, oh my God, they race swapped Wesker. They gave him half-black racist children that hate white people. They made that clear in the first episode. And then they had the forced lesbian umbrella executive. I don't know that there's been a TV show that has angered me more than Resident Evil 2021. That or the second season of Peacemaker, or starting from episode 2 of The Last of Us TV show. I liked the first episode of The Last of Us, The Last of Us, with that fucking them with the gigantic cranium that has like it doesn't have like a 4 head, doesn't have a 5 head, it's just like a 7 head. I think her hairline starts at about right here. that giant water-headed they, them. I don't know. I was just thinking about shows that made me mad for some reason. I'm like, why didn't anyone warn me? I walked into this shit, and I am not watching that fucking Odyssey. Fuck that. The Chronicles of Riddick. Oh no, not the Minions. Mazzy, saw the new Minions movie a few days ago. Wasn't the worst. Okay. I mean, some movies, until the Earth readjusts itself to a moderate axis, like, if I could just watch a movie or a TV show and just say, it wasn't woke, it didn't have the forced, sassy black woman, super intelligent lesbian, or super intelligent gay guy, as long as it didn't have those forced characters, or like for those of you that watched the Netflix original series that was a complete ripoff of Dexter, 100% ripoff of Dexter. It was called You, and it had that just forced in there transsexual. As long as I can watch a show and just say it wasn't woke, I'm kind of already grading it on a curve anyway. I'm like, all right, at least it wasn't woke. All right, now, if you're still in here, not the bees. The good doctor, one of these days, I'll special guest on your show. We can discuss horrible things I look forward to. I got a rule. It's like anyone coming on here from now on, there's no more no picture. You gotta come on. You can come on like Yummy Chainsaw, and have like an animated, but I can't be talking to like the letter D. You gotta be on. I gotta be talking to a person, or I may as well just turn around and talk to this wall here. So if you gotta go buy a luchador mask, you can do that. You can do this. You can have the puppet, but I have to have a live person on here that I can talk to, because I don't want to talk to a wall or the letter D or anything like that. So that disqualifies like 90% of the Dabbleverse. So as long as you can at least get an animation, a luchador mask, a cute little dolly, and like shake it at the camera, like Tukey does, you come on whenever you want. And you can't use one of those weird voice changer things too. There's this one girl I did a stream with last year, nothing Dabbleverse related. It was actually a political podcast that they wanted me on, is they just wanted me to say edgelordy weird shit. And the girl that hosted it, I don't want to say her name, she had a lot more followers than me, but the girl that hosted it didn't go on camera, and she used a weird voice changer, and I kept telling her she sounded like a microwave. Yeah, that guy, he is good. He was good. He died. He's one of the people that died from the jab. The thing that didn't happen, that happened. Yeah, he died from the jab. And like, if you didn't, I 100% suggest you go see The Guest. I don't think The Guest did a lot of good business as far as like money or whatever, but like that was like a science fiction horror movie. It came out in 2014, has the girl from It Follows, and again, that's one of those movies. If you haven't seen it, I don't want to tell you anything about it. I just want you to go watch it. It's one of my favorite movies of all time because it came out of fucking nowhere. And that's another good example of soundtracks. It didn't use production music. It used a band by the name of Steve Moore that created a lot of like the theme music for the movie. And I spent over $200 for a rare LP of the original music from that movie. Because I'm one of those people, when I get in the collector mode, like I will put down serious money to get collector shit. And here I am sitting in my floor with my cheese danishes. So so I make lots of great decisions. I'm just going to tell you right now. Yeah, The Guest. If you haven't seen it, just watch it. Go watch it tonight. Unless you got to go to bed, and watch it tomorrow. As soon as you get off work. Don't look up anything about it. That's another great movie that I can say, like, not woke, not based or anything. You know, the movie came out before that shit, so we didn't have to worry about that anyway. And 2014 feels like yesterday, and it still feels weird that like it's 12 years ago. Ugh. I didn't watch that yet. I have it ready to watch, but I hadn't given it a chance yet. I saw like the first, I saw a few minutes of it here and there, but nothing about it said, oh, I've got to fucking watch it right now. So I kind of just have it in a queue. So I'll give it a chance. Went with family. The trailer didn't do it justice at all. It's definitely worth. I did watch He-Man. Speaking of He-Man, growing up, I did have a lot of the toys. I had Castle Grayskull, and it came. Well, I think it was Castle Grayskull. It came with a slime accessory. Like you could trap like a character in it, and you could pour slime over them. And it was the coolest thing ever for a couple of weeks until that slime dried out. And then that slime ended up looking exactly like the flu snot that I've been blowing out my nose the past week. I don't believe you. You were on a panel with me? Were you a fucking bee? Okay, I believe you. I can't remember. There's things that I can remember, and then there's things I can't at all. Yes, you can show up cosplaying as Freaky. Oh God, yeah, you gotta wear the hat, and I saw where that red cow truth Reddit got taken down. I never even went there. I think I went there like one time, and it was another one of those. That's all right, I guess. It's something to look at. We were both in the pink-haired chicks panel. Tell about Not Canadian Girl. She was a very nice woman. I mean, you can tell she's different. She's a very nice person. I think about her now and then. I wonder what happened to her. I know she just very nice, but kind of jittery, I guess. I don't really know how to put it. Smoker with the voice, like Kane. Snake Mountain had a microphone. Oh shit. Man, but that fucking slime, that was bullshit. Like as a little kid, you're like, you don't know that slime is going to quit being cool looking after like a couple of weeks. Like because I was good about putting it back into the little egg case that it was in, but like then that one day I popped that thing open, like, all right, it's time to play with the slime again. And I popped it open, it looked like flu snot. Man, I was so mad. And I was like, parents are parents. They had no idea why that was a big deal, My parents were just like, we suffered through the depression. I don't give a shit about your whatever the fuck slime is, and I'm not even going to try to find a solution. You're just going to have to use your imagination. I was like, I don't want it. Oh, this is good. Harley, if a genie showed up and allowed you to be Eskimo brothers with anyone, who would you pick? Margot Robbie. Really? But she wouldn't be a brother. She would. Oh, you mean? Ew, you're asking a dirty question. Like I was Eskimo brothers with a boy human with a wiener. Well, I'll tell you what. If I had the pick, it would be one of the pictures that you picked for like where you were selecting a bunch of we'll say women for the whenever I get around to ranking hot chicks. I really need to have a guest on here for that. Someone that can like do technical doodad stuff while I'm entertaining. But if I had to be Eskimo brothers with anyone, it would be Blair White. At least I could pretend. But why would the genie show up and just be a fucking bitch about it? Like I'm like, all right, so I don't know. We'll just use we'll say that the cheese danishes is the genie in the bottle. It's like, cheese danishes in a bottle. I was like, I'm gonna rub I'm like, oh my god, a genie is coming out of my cheese danishes. And it appears in front of me, and the fucker is like, ooga booga, I'm a genie. I'm like, oh wow, do I get 3 wishes or something? And then the genie's like, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you, motherfucker. You gotta be Eskimo brothers with someone, and I need you to pick. I'm like, oh my god, what do I get out of it? You get the joy of being Eskimo brothers with somebody, you motherfucker. Ooh, I'm a genie and I'm flying around and shit. I'm like, Blair White. That's the best one. I put the challenge to the chat. Would there be anyone better if you had to be Eskimo brothers with someone? Could you find someone better? I can't think of anybody. Oh, well, I mean, I guess, but I'd have to be like, as the genie's like flying around, right? I'd be like, hey, genie, let me feel that cock. And I'm like, you do have a Peter. And so you're going to be Eskimo brothers with me, motherfucker. And then it's like, oh no, it didn't work. And then I get to say, joke's on you. I've had pink eye for the last 6 years. Now it's super AIDS pink eye that can take out any genie on the planet. Lynn LeMay, right? God damn it, who's that? I'm going to look that up in a secure browser. over here. Oh, god damn it. That's that one. God damn. Ew. What the fuck? That's horrifying. I still just question, out of all the porn stars in the history of porn stars, you wasted good stroking time to that? Oh, God. Like, each picture is worse than the picture before it. I can't show them. God fucking damn. There is one of that fucking bitch dressed up as Alice from the Brady Bunch. God damn, that's awful. I don't know, man. You might have found like the most, not ugly, just why? Just a why? It's like, I guess for the 1980s or late 70s. I mean, I can't give her even a pass for that because, you can go back to the mid 80s and look at Amber Lynn and be like, oh shit, that one's unironically 80s hot. That bitch is nasty. God damn it. Ugh. I don't know why I keep looking at pictures of it. You're giving me more of that goddamn strep throat. God damn it, turn back on, motherfucker. My PlayStation 5 that will soon not take discs anymore when, I don't know, PlayStation 6 comes out or whatever, keeps turning off because I refuse to play it. Ugh, why would you do this to yourself? God, I should just mail you my porno hard drive. You'd be in porno heaven. You'd be like, oh my God. You, God. Oh, she wasn't hot in the 80s or 90s. Damn it. Did any of the rest of you look that thing up? God damn it. Again, that goes back to the story I was telling about how I worked with those people that they couldn't describe a hot chick under any circumstances. They would come into work on Monday and be like, man, I got laid this weekend. I got laid. And then someone will go, who'd you fuck? I fucked old Brandy Fake Namington that works at Kroger. And I'm like, and I'll be like, ew, I know who that is. That's nasty. It's like, no, she's hot, man. She had a hole that you could put your dick in. That doesn't make the nasty, ugly, fat bitch hot. The fact that she has a fucking hole. All girls have 3 holes, and you can't count nose and ear. That don't count. So they got 3 working holes. That don't make them hot. It's like Sarah J. I brought this one up when we talked about it last time too. I guess it's America. You can beat your meat to whatever you want, except you cannot beat your meat to my precious dolly. But But why would you waste your time whacking off the people like Sarah J. or Lynn LeMay when there's a trillion beyond perfect 10 hot chicks? Current day bitches I don't know, Vicky Chase. If you want to watch a Latina chick get gang banged, you can look at her. You want to look at a current day Asian getting gang banged and fucked stupid, you can look at Nicole Doshi. It if you want to see like ones that have like a tamer career, you could get like, you know, like Jaden James or Lisa Ann or Kendra Lust. You go back into the standard definition of the 2000s. You got the Stevens sisters, Austin Kincaid. I mean, I could go on for a billion years, but god damn, there's people that beat their fucking meat to Sarah Jane. I'm not gonna dive in front and like stop you from doing it. Like, no. Sheathe your pecker. I will show you a much better selection. No, you do whatever you want. But I wish I could explain it better and show you a day in the life of me working with those people in an HR department of all things, and hearing these fucking losers talk about fucking the ugliest wildebeests that ever walked the fucking planet, and they were bragging about it only because the goddamn cunt rag had a fucking hole, and they stuck their dick in the hole and nutted in it. And I'm like, one of the bitches that this one guy fucked, and he talked about, he's like, hi, Harley. Yeah, I was fucking old Brenda Fake last Namington. I barely lasted 30 seconds. I stuffed it in, and I just nutted instantly. And here's the thing about this one that I'm telling you about. I knew what this bitch looked like. She had like cigarette arms. She had cigarette burns up and down her arms. It was either a skin condition or she was putting out cigarettes on her arm. It was disgusting. I gagged audibly. Anyway. She's over 60 now. She probably looks better now. Or Roy putting up with my nasty talk. Harley, I understand that the number 109 is very important to you and your people. How will I honor my 109 subscribers? You do a very special stream to educate us on its history. You know, when I have my thoughts together better, I will definitely have a very special 109 stream spectacular ready for everybody, because as you know me and the Silverstein, the Goldbergs, we discuss this very often while we're spinning our dreidels and flipping off the mosque that's next door. Fuck you, mosque. You know what you did. Oh, would you rather? Okay. God damn it, I should have thought of this earlier while there was more people in here listening to me fuck a whore behind a dumpster. Okay. So, like, some of you are here, but maybe not all of you. For any of you that were not here, here's a quick would you rather. If you've already participated, feel free to participate again. If you haven't already, please chime in. I'll give you $100,000 right now. But as you know, because of my time at Ace Chemical, I have kind of a monkey's paw superpower. Now that monkey's paw superpower will do this. You get the $100,000 right now, tax-free. Do whatever you want with the government. It will never know. But for the rest of your life, everything you eat tastes and smells just like cat food. Would you take it? So that's a warm up. Now, I used to do a lot of would you rathers in the old Pat Dixon chat, but I was sending in super chats, and I ain't doing that shit no more. All these Dabbleverse people got my money already. Ain't sending out no more money to nobody. Now I'm keeping my money so I can stay balls deep in these market side cream cheese danishes that I get from the Walmarts. So did everybody participate with that question previously? Well, here's one for me. You don't understand? Man, every picture I'm pulling up is bad. It's not even completely her fault, is the thing. Part of it's the photographer. It's like they hired a guy. It's like, all right, man, you're going to go in there and take some pictures of this porn star. Nobody's favorite porn star on the planet. There's not much to work with, but you've got one job. Take the worst pictures you can of this cunt rag as possible. Every picture I've seen, they're just bad. I guess it's because it's like during that time, it's like, you know, there's hundreds or thousands of these no-name porn star girls that were like, you know, for that era were like 8, 9s, and 10s. And then there's that woman. I'm like, yeah. Roy will not take the $100,000. Okay, that's fine. I won't pressure you. But that was usually a warm-up question that I would ask people at like work. But not the bees is asking, good doctor, would you rather? Oh God, would you rather bang a KFC basketball woman or Lynn LeMay? Lynn LeMay. No question, Lynn LeMay right now. It's like, man, I can't. I'm so horny for Lynn LeMay right now because you just posed a alternative to Lynn LeMay, which would be a KFC woman, and there's no way I'm getting anywhere near a KFC woman under any circumstances. The fact I gotta work with them, at least I ain't gotta be in the same state as them, but the fact I gotta work with them is bad enough. If I had to stuff it up inside one of them, I'd be puking harder than that goddamn elephant was when I accidentally smelled the pussy of one of those things. Because I want to tell you right now, Lynn LeMay is like Nicole Doshi hot as far as I'm concerned. Because when I think about most of the collared KFC Popeye women, I think
got a rope for a tongue. Every back shot, you remind me of my gun. Just for me, she on her knees just like a nut. I might just tell you.
Or
after having 4 kids by 4 different niggas.
Live look at the EBT community. I haven't even got out of bed and I got sent this video. What did she just say?
I can honestly say I'm finally in a place where I can just be. I got tired.
I be finally in a place I can finna just be. I finna in a place. Shit. Finna again. Oh no, she had to fuck the KFC men of the late 70s, early 80s. Back when they had afros down there. Oof. No, she don't. I wore out some Nicole Doshi videos. I could I'm pretty sure if I threw this at the camera, YouTube would just shut down the No, I'm kidding. That's the snot rag. I hadn't had time to even think about adult entertainment this week. I've been blowing snot from the inside of my brain. But how about this? Here's a would you rather for you all in here. I kind of posed different variants of this one over the years. $1 million right now. But now I'm not going to tell you when you're going to die. But between now and you passing away, there's going to be 6 times in your life where you're attacked by a crazy rooster. And you got to fight it to the death. So your choice is, you can die, let the rooster kill you. I don't think that would be too smart. Or you can fight it to the death and you win 6 times. But now those 6 times, those 6 times could be this month, or it could be the first time could be, next week. And the second time could be 3 years from now. The time after that, if you have kids and one of them's getting married and you're like, let's say it's the daughter, right? And you're giving away the daughter and there's that one lone manly tear rolling down your cheek. It's like, I'm giving away my little girl. My little girl's growing up. She's not a child anymore. She's about to get fucked stupid by that guy she's marrying. He's going to be leaving it in her pussy and just coming left and right. And you're just like, my little baby girl's growing up as she's about to be, Todd Davis's cum dumpster. And then in the distance, you're and here it comes, just pitter-pattering towards you. You're like, oh, God damn it. Here goes the fucking rooster. And like all the other people at the church or whatever are looking around confusion. What the fuck is happening? And it's like you got the choice of like, do you like explain it? You're like, hey, remember guys back in 2026? Like I got that $1 million out of nowhere, and I kind of just said, oh, it was an investment that paid off, or oh, I had a lottery ticket. Well, that's not what happened at all. It's like I made a deal with a clown that worked at Ace Chemical that has magic powers like a monkey's paw. He gave me $1 million, but he told me for the rest of my life, I'm randomly going to get attacked no more than 6 times. A crazed rooster that I have to fight to the death. And this is one of the 6 times. Now, do you bother explaining it, or you just act as shocked as everybody else? Like, what the fuck is happening here? Here comes a rooster for some reason. And then you're like, I'll try to get rid of it, guys. Don't worry about a thing. And then you just fight it to the death as all the guests are horrified as the fucker's flapping and feathers are going everywhere. It's like trying to like carve you up with its little rooster feet. You're like, God damn you, motherfucker. You had to pick today, didn't you? So yeah. So that could be it. And just so you know, the chances, it's like when you roll perks in a video game, the chances are going to go up on days like the child getting married. You're going to go down swinging on Lynn Lake. There's only one bad picture of her. Each one I see is bad. There's one where she kind of looks like the blonde prostitute that Patrick Bateman got the first one he had, and then he hired her again where he wanted to have the three-way, and he told the blonde one to get down on all fours so he could show the other girl her asshole. And then while he's in the middle of, talking about whatever, and then he goes, "Don't just stare at it, eat it." It's like I know there's people out there that beat their meat like crazy to Kelly Madison of all people. I'm like, God damn it, why? There's a whole world out there. Why waste any time on that? And that bitch only fucks her fucking husband anyway. All right, so we got one Roy will agree to. Roy is stepping up to the plate, and he's taking that cool million, and he's okay with there's going to be 6 times in my future I'm going to fight this fucking rooster. So, it could be like, it could be something real dark. You could be visiting a dear friend that is in ICU from a terrible car accident. You're in there and you're trying to show brotherhood and support, and while you're hearing the beeps and the breathing tubes going off in that hospital room, then all of a sudden, and you're like, oh god damn it. And then you look out in the hall of the fucking hospital, and there's all these like doctors and nurses and orderlies going, what the fuck is this? And then you see a fucking rooster just making a beeline to you. Because you gotta remember, the rooster is basically like the It Follows, poltergeist or whatever you want to call it. It's like it really only has eyes for you. It's not paying attention. I'm gonna fuck this guy up. He took the million. And I got a couple more chances. Not the bees. It's going to fight the rooster, turn it into KFC, use it to lure the basketball people to the the bars. Right to and the good thing is if you figure out a good strategy, you have to fight the rooster to the death 6 times. So 6 different times, if you're able to pull that off, you're able to get 6, KFC baskets to lure more of the KFC people back to to go back to their homeland. Pale we have a rooster in the neighborhood. The stereotype they crow in the AM is false. They crow all day long. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, it's the same rooster. It gets reanimated and it comes back. Because it's part of the supernatural horror of it. You kill it one time and it's dead. It's buried, but it's going to come back through the same magic that caused you to get the cool $1 million tax free. It's like it's going to reanimate and come back 6 different times. It's it's not going to be in the same body. It's just going to basically materialize. Because then someone will try to be cute and think too hard. Like, all right, well then one of the times that I killed the rooster, I'm gonna throw it in a crematorium and turn it into ashes so it can't come back. No, there's no way out of it. You agreed 6 times, so 6 times that fucking rooster is coming back. So it's just gonna boom, it's gonna materialize. But it is the same rooster. It's the same. It's the same. It's the same consciousness. It's not 6 different roosters. It's one rooster with one thought: fuck you up, fucking ruin your day, end you. This rooster hates you. As much as you love that cool $1 million that you got, it hates you, cool $1 million. Or, like, all right, what if it's not? How about this? So to torture, Pale Ale or anyone else, it's like, you get a cool $1 million, right? But instead of a rooster coming to fight you 6 times to the death in your life, Lynn LeMay appears 6 different times in your life, and you gotta fuck her stupid the second she lays hands on you. If not, you are unalived. So if she shows up while you're giving away your daughter and her marriage, you gotta fuck that old hog in front of those fucking guests at that wedding. You gotta just spit on it and push it in and nut in her, whatever. You gotta fit it. You have to finish. She don't have to do nothing. She just has to be the hole that lies there and takes it. So you gotta fuck her 6 different times in your life, or you die. So that would be that version of the scenario for you. So it'd be kind of like a would you rather, and it would be kind of like the movie It Follows. So so finally I have my revenge on, Pale Ale and Company making me look up pictures of this random fucking porn star. You're gonna fuck that bitch 6 different times, or you're going to the forest. Allison Chain says the rooster ain't gonna die. Well, that rooster might go by like a radio and click that song on at any point. Did you take 6 roosters or 1 gorilla? Well, I mean, that would be an option too. Like, hey, you got a cool $1 million right here, or you could fight 6 roosters right now, or 1 gorilla right now, or do nothing. So there would be that option. You don't do any of it, but that's the lame option. So obviously you're going to pick the 6 roosters. You've got more of a chance of surviving than 1 gorilla. 1 gorilla could end you permanently in under 10 seconds if it wanted to. Like, even if a calm gorilla just sitting there playing with the grass, if you tried to fight a gorilla that was totally calm, it would still fuck you up in 10 seconds. All right, this is a good one. Would you have sexual congress with, in 2026, post-breast cancer Marika Hosse and become Eskimo brothers with the entire hood if they paid you $200 and gave you free well, how many people's in the hood? So I got to be Eskimo brothers with the... Oh man, $200 is tempting though. That's money. My people love money, no matter how small the amount. Like, if you roll a quarter at me, I'm gonna fucking chase it. So Pale Ale's taking the money and fucking her 6 times. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
Did you know that crabs can make noise? Yeah, I had no idea until I got one. But it kind of sounds like... but yeah, let's see.
I didn't do that for months. I didn't drop a bomb on Paris. I asked for surrender 5 times before we attacked Warsaw. Everything was refused.
That took a dark turn. I thought I was going to hear a crab. I didn't. Okay, so $1 million, but you've got to publicly be in a relationship with that nasty dancing hog I just played right there. And I mean, you've got to put up posts like on Facebook and Instagram and everywhere else about how you're with that nasty dancing hog and how you're in love with her. And when you're out in public, you got to be holding her hands and snuggled up to her and just like your arm around her in that like kind of like possessive way, like, I want to make sure everybody knows I'm with this hot lady. You get $1 million, but you got to keep that act up hardcore for a year. Even when your friends like kind of whisper to you, it's like, what the fuck are you doing with that bitch? Are you actually happy? What the fuck is going on exactly? You're like, no, man, I'm in love with her. I got to be with her 24/7. I just can't. I'm just intoxicated in love with her. I can't think about anything except being with her at all times. I'm in love, man. Love. After that year is up, you can just be like, nope. But while that year is going on, you gotta have a little heart on your cheek.
Every time you take a man off the streets and clean him up, everybody want him. We trying to mind our business, grow our little family, and get rich. We trying to live, baby. Ain't nothing gonna break us up. I'm trying to grow my edges, and y'all interfere with my relationship. That man ain't going nowhere. Where you going, baby?
Nowhere! So y'all need to stop hating and mind our business. Because I take care of this lady with my disability check.
Hey, say it again, baby.
With my disability check.
So stop being miserable and mind your own business. Because I got me a man. I am very lucky. He's strong. Who's the?
I'm the man.
You heard him. And we be ready on the 1st every month. Sitting at the bank. Say them again. They need to stop doing what, baby?
Hating.
Yeah, y'all better stop hating. They're hood rich. He's on the disability.
You can't manage niggas. You can't trust me. I've been working with them for 45 years. A nigga just ain't gonna do the right thing. He got an attitude about everything. Pastor Manning, he ain't for the black man. He against the black man. Then you got rap music. Damn. And it gets worse. Our youth today, you go to Daytona Beach, I don't know if y'all seen some of the videos. They even going to Ruth Chris restaurant now. They're like a bunch of monkeys. I swear before God. Black Gen Zers, somewhere between 15 and 30, they're like monkeys. They're like marauding monkeys. Turn loose on shopping malls, restaurants, running amok, knocking over things, fighting and shooting and killing, half naked. They're like monkeys. Send their asses back to the jungle.
They even going to the roof, Chris.
It's a beautiful hat. Where do you find store here to buy one like this?
Oh, these are expensive.
Oh,
This is like $6,000.
is it place here I could buy one like this?
Now everything's closed.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. So this is $6,000.
This one is 2.5, but this is the fake one, and the real one is 6.
That's worth more than my car. Thank you guys. Have a good day.
That's a beautiful. It's very expensive. Very expensive. Money. Very expensive. Let me tell you how much it was. That was very expensive.
小红小象是小红象，小象小红是小象红，小红小象是小红象，小象小红是小红红，小红小红小红小红小红象，小象小象小象小象小红红，小红小红小红小红小红象，小象小象小象小象小红红，嗨嗨。
主人，把你袜子借我用一下。
你拿袜子干嘛？
去银行取钱，没有袋子。
行，取来的钱记得分我一半。主人，我们回来啦！
Speaking of food, what's everybody's favorite dish? I don't know about you, but a good lasagna from a nice Italian restaurant always hits my taste buds the right way. But I'd like to hear what your favorite dish is.
Your favorite dish?
My favorite dish? I like mugs because they're very comfortable in your hand and they hold the hot things that you don't have to touch. So, coffee or hot tea.
Huh.
Hey boys and girls, listen to me. I wanna tell you.
抓住他！没偷东西，你跑什么？好呀你，偷我爸抢，跟我走一趟。去乡村心。我呀，可心，握手，来，好哥哥，孙悟空转个圈，好哥哥，八戒握手，不给你吃了。 不是每一次的约会，你约我就出现；不是每一通的电话，你打了我都会接。
Well, I better have some answers to what your all's favorite dish is. Hear that for $1 million? Does she have to be conscious? I don't guess she has to be. Or you could just tell her that's your kink. Like, she's probably coming up to you thinking, all right, this is another one of those $1 billion and someone's got to fuck me 6 times, so he doesn't want to do it. But then it's like, then she's coming up to you, and it's like, no, I want to do it. I do, but my kink is I want you to like pretend to be unconscious. And, you know, we got to be careful how we talk. He sent me one of them Twitters earlier, but you ain't got a Twitter yet. You would have done seen it. He sent me a Twitter. I got more notifications. That reminded me to look. Oh, I got more. Final Boss put up a clip. It's got Taco Bell and a McDonald's dumpster. I don't know what to write right now. These tales of debauchery bring joy to you, your families during these trying times. Oh, Jake Hudson. Ooh, I got a shout out from him. But yeah, Stealth. He tweeted me 3 hours ago. He wrote, he said, I'm practicing before I finally work up the confidence to invite you on, King. Called me King. I'll take it. He asked me if I watched this stream at all the other day, and I did, but I was at the titty bar. That's where I ended up getting strep throat and the flu. Probably a bunch of STDs, but thankfully most of them are curable. I don't care about the ones that aren't. They're not that important. That's AI taking real Adolf's voice. Oh. Yeah, add Hoff. Add Hoff. I think you're right. I think you're right, A. Thompson. That woman would treat me right. But Roy is saying she ate the dogs. I have a feeling the country that she filmed that in, if she wanted to eat those dogs, filming it wouldn't have been much of a problem. That's the thing. It's like I was thinking about that. Like, what if I was really dedicated to the kink? Like, you know, it's like, oh, it's like, yeah, I'm looking to settle down with somebody, but like the thing is I can't lay in sexual congress with somebody unless there's a McDonald's dumpster in the vicinity. So, like me and the lady, like if a lady moved in, we would also have to move in and reconstruct like a McDonald's dumpster. So the bedroom would have to be big enough to have a McDonald's dumpster in the front of it, that we walk around and go behind, and then we could make love in like a bed or something. But there always has to be like a McDonald's dumpster nearby, kind of like how the moon rotates around the Earth. And if we didn't have the moon, then that would basically cause the destruction of Earth through the the ocean waves, because it gives us our current ocean current, if that makes sense. Connor Michael Murphy. They sent me one of them Twitters. Ain't got no gas in it. Spurgsake said to snipe him. Okay. Chaco, 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 Sean, Chaco, Chaco. Now we're going to snipe him.
Oh, it's right.
But I don't really know how to snipe and commentate. I would just end up rooting him on.
Thanks for stopping by, dude. I hope you're feeling better. I hope that Dayquil isn't like messing you out too much.
No, it's messing me out big time.
Regular motherfucking celebrities in the house tonight. We be dabbling.
That's how I've had.
Wait,
that's how I've had pink eye for the past 6 years.
Did I just now get that?
It's one of the things I request at the whorehouse, and when I run out of whores that
Jimmy,
I can
you should have heard this.
I fart onto my own
behind the
pillow
dumpster at
and
a
give
McDonald's
myself
story you told tonight. Oh my god.
The pink eye back.
We have some R's. Well, that's a healthy amount to add to your winnings tonight.
Is it though? But is it really?
There, I did it. I sniped him for a minute. Harley, did you know the African gray parrot is one of the smartest birds and intelligent being in Africa? Well, I do now, and I knew there had to be something that was in the first place position in Africa. So I figured if anything was the most intelligent thing in Africa, it was probably going to be the gray parrot. It definitely probably wasn't going to be a two-legger walking around or anything like that. No one that would like chuck a spear or sit on a porch. Oh. You have three African gray parrots. Oh, so you weren't blocked. I remember you were saying that last week or so. You thought you were blocked by her or something. That's how you weren't getting notification. I don't know where you dreamed that up at, because I don't think YouTube works like that anyway. They can pretty much hide you from channel, but that's about it. Like if she was live streaming right now and you were commenting, like your messages just wouldn't show up. Oh, I would, but now my Dayquil is coming to an end. But what did we learn today, guys? Anything? I didn't. Ooh, I got 2 new subscribers today. I'm up to 104. And I ain't pooping on that number. I worked for that number. Here's the thing. I'm not even kidding. I took NyQuil the day before yesterday. And like if I've taken it before, it had been decades. Because that shit knocked me the fuck out so hard that when I got up in the morning to go to work, well, I'm not really going to work. I'm opening my laptop. I ain't gonna shit and exaggerate, lie at all. Like, I didn't have anything due that morning. I didn't have any conference calls or anything until 9 a.m. But I had to show that I was online at 7:30. My alarm went off, and I sat up, and I'm like, oh, my God, I'm not feeling right. I'm not awake. I've not been tired like that in a long time. Because, like, I kind of took it too late. I think, like, when you take, NyQuil or whatever, if you're getting up at, 8 a.m., you need to be taking NyQuil at, 9 p.m., maybe as late as 10 p.m. I took it at midnight. So when my alarm went off, I was like, oh my God, I've not been that tired in that long. But I did sleep really fucking good. Unusually good, because I'm one of those people with bladder problems. Like, I'll wake up every 2-3 hours and have to piss. And I didn't wake up but maybe one time that night to piss, but I paid for it on the just being dead tired. So I will be taking NyQuil tomorrow night because I would like to see how good it actually lets me sleep for once. Yeah. I've got plenty. This one isn't very good. It's just NyQuil. Hey, thank you for subbing. Yeah, I don't know if you heard me say it because I'm so loopy. I'm still loopy from all the medicine and just being weird as it is. But yeah, I just went to my Twitter and well, I guess you would have got the notification. That's how loopy I am right now. That normal logic of you seeing the notification of me replying and liking. But yeah, the Connor Murphy. I'll look that up after. I can't concentrate on whatever that story is right now. I am weirder than a fucking $3 bill covered in dog hair. Thanks for subscribing, and thank you, Final Boss, for pointing Olive Moniker my way. I learned that Nicole Doshi has, oh no, you can meet wife material at a fast food dumpster. Your Esco brothers will always be there for you. That would, all right, Harley, you get to meet your pornography star idol Nicole Doshi. I'm like, wow, I can't wait to meet Nicole Doshi. Oh, she just found out today she has AIDS. Well, I still want to meet her. I just wouldn't want to, I wouldn't want to smooch on her. Oh. Oh, Mazzy came back. Hey, Mazzy. Here's my feet, if you were wondering. Mazzy sent me $100 to look at my feet. That's why I'm doing this right now. I'm not the weird one. I was sent big money by her, and I have to comply. You see, I'm not allowed on OF, but I am allowed on Only Clowns. Okay, well, saying that NyQuil will make me so angry when I... And, yeah, I can't explain it. Yeah, like, NyQuil puts you in that, like, extra deep sleep. So when you do wake up, it's not good. Like, the other day, I woke up 7:30 like I'm supposed to. I opened my laptop. I put my... If you don't know, this is what you do. When you have a work-from-home job and you don't got nothing to do because you're caught up on your work, you put your goddamn mouse on a YouTube video called a mouse juggler. It just shakes the laser of your mouse, not your actual mouse, the laser. It shakes the laser, so it just keeps showing you on Microsoft Teams that you're online. I put the mouse on it because I didn't have anything that I had to do that morning. I didn't have a conference call until 9. So I put the mouse on it and I went right fucking back to sleep. And I had my computer full blast and I'm a light sleeper. So if anyone would have messaged me or something, I would have woke right up, but no one did. So I went back to sleep until 9. And still when I woke up at 9 and got on that conference call, I was doing the fake it till I make it deal. And I got through the call. No one was the wiser, except they all knew I was sick. Everybody knew I had strep throat and the flu and all that. But nobody knew that I was as fucked as I was. Second that fucking conference call was over, I double checked. Like, I don't have anything that I have to actually get done right now, do I? Nope. Back to sleep. I slept like 2. Well, that mouse juggler was just it was just shaking that fucking thing like crazy. I was like, so yeah. But obviously, you never tell anyone you work with any tricks like this, because there's a saying that I have. It's called knowledge is power. You tell somebody a trick at your job, what if you end up getting sideways with them at some point? They'll end up ratting you out. So I never tell anyone any of my tricks, and nobody knows that I have any tricks. They get that they just think I'm a good employee. I'm not. Oh, well, thanks, A. Thompson. You told me a couple of days too late. Now I've got super duper brain damage. That's why I told the dumpster story. I could have used your help the other day. You could have been like, don't take the NyQuil, but you didn't. I blame you. Now I could die from NyQuil. Maybe if I drink enough of this monster. But yeah, it's like kind of like abnormal, harsh, tired. God fucking damn. Concentrate NyQuil, mix it with makes NyQuil dabs. I don't think I'll be doing that. And thank you, Pale Hell, for thanking the final boss. And I'd like to thank the final boss. Actually, I need to retweet that now that I'm thinking. You all probably have told me I should have retweeted that. This is how loopy I am today on the NyQuil. I'm not much better on a normal stream. I don't think any of my streams are normal. Let me go back to the thingamabob, and I'm going to hit the retweet. I'm going to hit quote, and then I'm going to type something hilarious. This is please watch this. If you have ever cared about me and my love life and my deep respect for filthy dumpsters behind your favorite fast food places. Oh, it does sound like that. Welcome, TJ Holly. You could sprinkle in some Benadryl in that mixture. Hell, there's this guy I worked with. Like he had allergies worse than me. And he would take Benadryl, and he would leave the reservation, would be on planet fucking Mars. Like he'd, oh my fucking God. Okay, I've got a Benadryl story. Didn't happen to me. It happened to my workmate. So this guy, he took Benadryl for his allergies. I don't. I take Zyrtec. It seems to work. Nothing's working this week. Anyway, that's not important. This dude kept taking Benadryl. He overtook Benadryl. Then we're at work one day, and the bathroom literally is like as close to me as the wall there. So the old dude goes into the bathroom and he doesn't come back out. So we're all in there. We're in HR. It's a small department. We're all being snarky little young dipshits. And we're like, he's in there shitting there. He's in there playing with his Peter. He's in there whacking off on his shit like a dirty pervert. He's masturbating on his shit and then pissing on it and then masturbating again. We're coming up with all sorts of different things, and none of it was true. He comes back out. He's like, I couldn't go. I was like, what the fuck's wrong with you? Are you peace dry or something like that? And it's like, no, not at all. I just stood there, and it wouldn't come out. I even turned on the water to see if turning on the water would help me go, and it wouldn't help me go. I'm like, what the fuck? That's nuts. And it's like, maybe that's a one-off because something like that kind of happened to me one time. I was coming back from Virginia Beach, of all places. I was visiting family, and like, no matter what, I couldn't go. I could not go, no matter what. I tried to stop it multiple times. I couldn't go until I gave up for the night and said, all right, it's time to get a hotel. And once I got a hotel, I could piss no problem. I was like, I didn't know what happened to me that day. I had like the weirdest kind of pee shy ever. that I never could explain. It never happened again. But for hours and hours and hours, I was driving. I just could not fucking piss no matter what. And I had drank like 2 gallons of water and soda, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, back to what happened to old dude. He comes back out. He's like, he couldn't go. I was like, oh, God damn, that's fucked up. I was like, I wonder what happened. And he's like, I just don't know. I don't know. So he ended up... He ended up going to the doctor, and the doctor gave him something to where he could actually go, and he was fine for a little while, and then he ended up doing some landscaping outside, and what he did was like with his plastic bottles of like soda, he would drink them and he would just throw them in the middle of the yard. Like, he wouldn't throw them in the shade. Like, if you were working outside and you had soda or water or whatever, you'd throw your water in the shade, wouldn't you? So he was just throwing them in, like, the middle of the yard. And this stupid son of a bitch, he kept drinking this water that was getting beat down with the Texas sun. Then the same thing happened to him again. He went to his girlfriend's house. He went to go to the bathroom, and he got out a couple of dribbles of water, and that was it, and nothing else. And he couldn't go, and he couldn't go, and he couldn't go. And then all of a sudden, he said he got hit with the hardest pain he had ever felt in his entire life, and couldn't go. So he ended up going to like the emergency room or urgent care or whatever. They ran some tests on him and goes, yes, it shows that you have a high volume of fluvism, which usually is when plastic breaks down in a plastic bottle and you're drinking the microplastics, and it does something to your insides and basically clogs your tubes. So they had to fucking unclog his tubes so he could just go back to pissing normally again. So, moral of the story, don't be a dipshit. Don't be drinking water you leave out in the hot sun or in your car or anything like that. So, oh, God, that scared the dog shit out of me. Swear to Christ. Olive Monkey says, I used to date a chick who loved Taco Bell, especially the chalupas. One time after eating at Taco Bell, we go back to my house and she starts a fight with me and then leaves. That's a downer. She have a big front pussy though, because you know what they say, the bigger the fupa, the tastier her chalupa. Oh, and it continues. Then I noticed that she would start a fight with me about an hour after eating Taco Bell every single time. I think you're putting something together here. Without me looking forward to the next message, I'm beginning to wonder if this young lady was maybe starting a fight with you because her guts are starting to rumble, and she didn't want you hearing her shit her butt fucking asshole off in her goddamn toilet, just and just spraying everywhere. Because I've got to wonder, do girls shit like guys explosively shit? Like, have you ever like barely made it to the toilet, and like as your ass is turning around to the toilet, you just explode and it hits the wall and everything. So after you get done, you have to do the shameful cleanup. And the worst part is when you got to do the pinch and grab. Maybe that's what was happening to her. Maybe she was like barely getting to the toilet in time, and she was like leaving diarrhea chunks everywhere, and she was having to like do the I gotta pinch it with my fingers and pick it up and oh no. So let's see. Let's find out more. Eventually, I had to tell her just take a shit in my bathroom. The fight stops when she started shitting. When she's just, and you know that first shit that she took in there, she just went in there and she just put her head into her hands. Like, oh God, he knows what I'm doing in here. And she's probably doing everything in her power to not like let herself push too hard, because she was imagining you were at the door doing this, like going, like real pervertedly listening to her shit. like she's out there anticipating you're right outside the door. It's like, just give me a fucking reason to laugh, bitch. Just give me one reason. I mean, I'm not going to say I haven't done this and that girlfriends haven't done this to me, but we used to do the coat hanger to one another. If you don't know what that is, that's when you would grab like something like long, like a coat hanger, and you'd stretch it out, and then you'd slide it under the door and just go, just to torture the person that you knew was on the toilet, embarrassed to be shitting anyway. And you're sitting there going, what are you doing in there? What are you doing in there? I need to come in there and wash my hands. Are you going to hurry up? And when it would happen to me, I would get so mad. But then I'd turn around and do it to her, and then she'd get so mad. Leave me alone. But you know her first shit in there, she was deeply ashamed. But this is what I always tell everybody. It's like, what the fuck? Like, I get it if you're like a teenager and you don't know how to think ahead yet. But once you hit a certain point in your 20s, you know you're going to your boyfriend, girlfriend's house. Why the fuck aren't you making sure you have shit your brains out before you go over there? No. Don't give me the, well, I didn't feel like I had to go routine. No. You make yourself go. You drink coffee until you got to shit. Then you know you should be safe. You should be. Unless you know, certain foods like, oddly enough, not so much Taco Bell. Taco Bell doesn't, rarely, if I eat it too fast, I would get an upset stomach from it. But the one thing that gives me the upset stomach, so I don't eat it, you know, if it gives you the shits, stop eating it, is chicken Alfredo. If I'm going to have chicken Alfredo, I'm going to have it here. Who fucking cares if I get the shits at the house? I'm at the house. I don't care. But if I'm going to the girlfriend's house or something, I won't be shitting in her bathroom, spraying it against her walls and cleaning up her walls. Like, hey, Harley, why are you in the bathroom for so long? Why is there so much water running? Are you taking a shower? No, I shit all over your fucking walls, you goddamn bitch. And I'm embarrassed. Leave me alone. You're not going to say that. So, yeah, you make yourself shit. It's like, I won't do it. I'll go home. Let's see here. Imagine when Harley gets big like Josh and he starts treating us like garbage and ending streams because we didn't give him enough money. We're going to be proud. Well, you all have to start giving me money to begin with. You know, I can't start big timing you all until you all start, you know, write down, you know, yeah, right there. Old Venmo right there. I can't start big timing you all until you all start sending, you know, me Venmo money so I can stay balls deep in my clown paint. LL says, or they'll try the trick. Get caught in the first thing. Said, our DHQ does it. He told me. You think, well, stealth is prim and proper. I'm not sure that he would want to talk about violent shitting or fucking whores behind the dumpsters over here. It's fun though. I welcome everybody that wants to share filthy, demoralizing stories. And we all know Mazzy is a girl, so she does not use the bathroom. Girls do not poop. So Mazzy's off the hook. Oh, really? Self got into a hot one last night in Granny's chat, got himself muted for a day. Oh, man. I haven't even heard of Granny muting anybody. That's funny. You added crunchy leaf sound effects. I wish I could take you all in the time machine back with me to that day, so you could watch me make love to that woman behind the McDonald's dumpster while her fucking drunk mom was yelling at us to hurry the fuck up. They had a long drive ahead of them. I wish you all could have been there to hear the soft crunch of the fall leaves as we made love. Justice for the leaves. Got really weird because I knew the fight was coming, so I made sure to not like the bear, as it were. She would start arguing with me, and I stayed cool as a cucumber to not poke the bear. Correction. To be honest, I noticed that. It's the little things. Yeah, like when the woman gets bizarre look on her face, like when it's like that look on her face either means she's got to take a shit or she really wants me to urinate in her mouth so I can fuck her in the ass later. Can you tell my Taco Bell story as if it were you own it? Yes. If you rewrite it concisely as you can, I will tell it as if it's my own. I will be like, "Hello, I'm not the olive monkey, and this is my other Taco Bell story where I didn't puke on the side of the not on the side of the road, right in the fucking middle of a dirt road." The life of a fall leaf. Trees don't want them. We don't want them. I definitely don't have any Starbucks stories. Starbucks doesn't do anything for me except hurt my fucking wallet because it's right there. I could just walk there in 42 seconds. I try to roll. I don't know what I roll exactly. I know one thing I do roll in. Cute footsies. I didn't like this shirt today. I didn't feel like changing it before I got on the stream. I don't like how it hangs on me. Never wearing it again. It's a Soska Sisters shirt. It's those twin girls that direct a bunch of horror movies. They're fucking hot girls. Girls, just sit at your man's house. Just go into the bathroom and spread your butthole real wide. Just go. And if you got to, you got to finger your butthole to get it to come out. It's fun. It's like I'm not out here judging you. I'm in the living room. I'm playing WWE or Resident Evil or whatever. If you got to, like, dig out the chunks, it's fun. Who hasn't had to put, like, a gently used Q-tip up your own ass because of extreme constipation. Hey baby, you shitting in there? There's a coat hanger. Oh no, you never play with, you play with your own shit, yes, but never someone else's shit. That's just being selfish. It's not your shit to play with. If you go into a bathroom, like your girlfriend's bathroom, and your girlfriend, like, whoopsie daisy, she shit all over the fucking wall, you know, you don't invite yourself to start, like, drawing on it or anything like that, because it's her shit. It's her choice. Like, her body, her choice. If she wants to have, like, an abortion in a blender and pour it out the window, that's her body, her choice. If she wants to shit on the walls, you know, you must first defer to her. Hey, I noticed you left your markings on the wall, and she's gonna be like, ugh, oops, I meant to play with it first. And I'm like, well, you know, go back in there and play with it. And a lot of times you'll notice that a girlfriend, the least selfish ones, is like, they'll be like, you know what? You can paint the walls with my shit. And you're like, oh, right then, thank you. And then you can have at it. I don't know what the worst thing you've all ever drawn with someone else's shit is, but, you know, the worst thing I ever drew was, like, you know that story, like, Goldilocks and the Three Bears? You know, well, I'm just going to leave it at that. What the fuck does brinking mean? I was brinking my father-in-law. All you were bringing. I was like, what does brinking? Is that like a new millennial word? It's like, I was face maxing my dad. I was bringing my father-in-law to the senior club. He had Alzheimer's. I got to exit 8, shit myself in the car. I got to exit 8 and I shit myself in the car. I apologize for going home. I shit myself again for 2 exits. The day went on, picked him up. He asked, any more accidents? Well, so you couldn't catch a fucking break with a motherfucker with Alzheimer's? They can't remember shit, but they decided to remember you shitting yourself multiple times. You'd think it's like, okay, well, if I did have to shit myself, at least I shit myself with the guy with Alzheimer's or dementia or something, is they ain't gonna know what the fuck happened the second I opened that goddamn car door. They're just gonna be, they're just gonna moan and wander off into whereverville. But no, you got the one guy that's like, I know what you did in that fucking car, motherfucker. You shit and shit again. You thought I wouldn't remember. It's just locked in. This is locked in the system RAM for life, motherfucker. It's like, I'm never going to forget. I'm never going to forget you shitting yourself, Pale Ale. I'm never going to forget. And he's just laughing and pointing at you. Why did you say that? Still gave you compliments on the stream. You were an OG. Was ever in concert stream? Yep. Yeah, I'm for new people. I'm a Switzerland, Sweden, or whatever. I'm not involved in anyone's feuding or any of that shit. I try to get along with everybody. I'm just trying to get along, fellas. So I understand Stealth. Don't get along with everybody, but I get along with them currently, so I ain't got nothing bad to say. Get along with Karmic. But I also believe in freedom of speech. Y'all ain't got to pretend to like people you don't fucking like if you come hang out here either. You know, talk about whatever. I'm not going to mute you because you have a difference of opinion about something. But I try to get along with everybody. Ain't done nothing to me. Don't want none. Don't need none. Hey, it's Roy. Oh, I got 106 now. Just 3 away. Let's make it happen. Could you explain to the chat what 109 means? Because I'm afraid to say it out loud. I try to be a storyteller. Yeah, the DV changes quite a bit. You know, you think about like other things too. Think about the people that are, you know, if you want to say household names in the Dabbleverse, right? Like people a year ago you absolutely did not know who the fuck they were. Like you might have seen their name in a chat. And now some of them are on like some of the streams or whatever. A lot of them are insufferable. That's why I won't name names. I don't do that. But like, not hard to figure out. There's some people that you didn't even know they fucking existed a year ago. And now it's like, hey, I'm going to check out the ABC XYZ podcast. Oh God, that guy's on there. Okay, I'm gonna hit the red X and I'm gonna watch this one. We'll watch a different one. Wouldn't be prudent. Not the bees. I'm not from the Dabbleverse. Never really watched anything except clip streams put up. I'm from the Perryverse. Yeah, the Perryverse. Yeah, we talked about that too. It's like that's. I mean, I repeat myself a lot for newer people that are in here. You're going to hear me say same things a million times. But like, yeah, I've always said this about Perry. They need to let him win once in a while. I don't know that that'll make much of a difference, but it would make some people feel pretty good. Like, oh, finally, they let Perry win. You know, instead of it's just brutal humiliation. That's why I quit watching forever ago. It was like, I mean, I just felt like they were beating the dog shit out of this old man. I'm like, man, I can't fucking watch this. This is cruel. It's like, I know he's making money, but he doesn't know. He's been in those car wrecks and shit. He doesn't know what the fuck is going on. He don't know what day of the goddamn week it is. So I had to kind of retire from watching those streams. They just got depressing. It's like the good-natured prank shit's fine. You know, like having him hide like a pizza and then he finds it later after it's smelly. That's funny. But it's just the way Tom would berate him. And then they would have the completely annoying people come over, like the fucking Tony Hawk guy. I found the Tony Hawk guy to be insufferable. Like if he came on, I was like, I'm turning it off. Bye. Like I just don't even want to see him on the screen. And there's a couple of others that if they came by, I was like, yeah, I'm turning this off. Bye. So I ended up just calling it a day on that show for the most part. Yeah, the Chad and the Aarons and all them. They like in wrestling, it's the same storylines over and over again. It's, you know, Chad feuds with everybody. Chad picks a new person to feud with, and he'll say, it's like, that was my gimmick. Like, I think the first time he was on stream with, like, Karmic, he tried his best to, like, feud with Karmic. Like, he tried, like, saying, you stole drinking on stream from me. You stole that from me. That was my gimmick. but he was screaming it. Like he was trying his fucking hardest. And for whatever reason, Carmack was just like not buying it, not playing into it. It was like, he was kind of like, I dated this other woman who had the Foxo genes. She didn't sweat. She never had to wear deodorant. She never smelled bad. She could take a shit, not wipe her ass, and still be clean as a whistle. I think you're telling a false story. That does not sound real, or you were lied to very effectively. Because if the woman was good looking at all, then you found a unicorn. I'd be eating her ass afterwards and be like, dang, you just take a shit? How is your asshole so immaculate? Quite the immaculate asshole Amy Underwear has. Let's not shame people that poop rabbit pellets. It happens to us all, especially rabbits. Don't poop them out your pee-pee hole either. Gosh. Guys. Jesus. That is a very censored way to explain it. 109 is the amount of times kingdoms, empires, and countries decided to kick Harley's people out for no reason. No reason. The Goldberg Steins, the Silver Spoons got kicked out of all these, and they didn't do anything. I mean, they just meddle in everything and encourage, interracial dating. And everything else, everything on TV, Yeah. That's why it's like I'm just real selective if I go on anyone's show anymore. I mean, I used to just go on anything if I was asked, like, all right, I'll show up. But then there were some that would have kind of hateful people on there, or hateful people in the chat, or hateful both. I'm like, yeah, I'm good. If I'm not a star fucker. I'm not chasing fame or anything like that. I'd rather just do my own thing. And if I ever get a decent audience, that'd be fine too. I mean, of course I'd like that, but you can't control that. I can't say, well, I'm going to be a superstar tomorrow. No, we don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Nobody knows what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm sitting in the floor. I kind of forget that Levyverse is on. I catch it once in a while, and it's funny. I know Dixon and Levy sometimes do a show together, but I never catch it. I'm at the point now where it's with work and everything, my attention span spreads so thin. I have to catch something live as it happens, and I'm like, okay, it's live right now, I'll watch it. Getting me to watch something that's in the past is that's almost impossible. I'm like, yeah, I'm just not going to do it. Grown man painting his face and holding stuffed animals. So I had my Friday morning bingo card started. That's wrong, Granny. Okay, Most people have this on their bingo card. And this is my emotional support, dolly. So, please be respectful of it. Olive Monkey says, sorry, I'll try to be nicer. They were educational dumpsters as well. We got some, the book fair has a great dumpster. It's very romantic. It just depends on your date, what your date's into. Man, my DayQuils fucked me all up. I don't fucking whisper. I would shout it from the rooftops if I did, but I would never do anything to my emotional support dolly. Yeah, it's seen some things. It's seen some things that I'm not allowed to talk about on the stream, or like the president of YouTube will kick in my door and unplug my Ethernet cable post haste. Oh, what's this?
If you got a man, forget about him. Thug, you wanna see a whole lot of ass in this bitch right now. Got these hoes twerking on my face. Bitches pull up to the crib, give me top. I'm showing titties getting lit off the yacht. Tell me slow it down, I keep going. Tell your man to eat it right so he can really get you off. Used to be a dyke so I can make that pussy pop. Bitches gonna cry about that part cause bitches soft. I don't give a fuck.
I didn't appreciate that clown face. I felt like my people weren't represented by this rap musicer. That was I didn't care for that. I don't go into her hood singing the rapping music.
I did find out that I am 1% black from this ancestry DNA test, and I was like, 1% black DNA? Like, how could that have happened? But it is a mouth swab test. I thought Patrick Gorney was impressive myself. He seemed like he was really turning into a werewolf right before our very eyes.
Want to add a tip?
One bad apple spoils the bunch.
Looking for a date, honey?
That guy making you sell fruit on the corner? freshly squeezed.
That seemed a little dark. So what's everybody getting into this weekend? Anything fun? Anything legal at all? Now, there's one thing I have to do every stream. If I don't, I feel dirty, like completely dirty inside. And one of my favorite people on the entire planet is a young lady from China named Tina.
My name is Tina. I'm from China. I have a lot of engines here. Many engines in my factory. They are very complete. They are very novelty. If you need many engines, you can find me. I hope you can find me. I hope you can choose me. I hope you can take them.
And another of my favorite people in the whole world that's trying their best to learn the English language. If I don't play something from them, I'll also feel nauseous inside.
What is this called?
Sunflower seed.
Sunflower seed. What is this called?
Peanut.
Peanut. What is this
Yes.
called?
I don't know.
Cashew. What is this called?
I don't know.
Walnut. What is this called?
Big果.
Pecan. What is this called?
I don't know.
Hazelnut. What is this called?
I don't know.
Almond. What is this called?
Happy nut.
Pistachio.
Pistachio.
What is this called?
Hawaiian nut.
Macadamia nut. What is this called?
Macadamia nut. I don't know.
Chestnut.
Chestnut.
What is this called?
I don't know.
Broad bean.
Broad.
I don't know. Let's see what's going on in the chat. Be sure to hit like and subscribe and leave a nice comment saying how much of a normal show this is. This is the most normal show of a guy in face paint holding a dolly, sitting in his floor, acting like everything is totally normal and okay. We've all got AIDS. We just have different levels of the AIDS. Papa, why don't you bang that jug of cotton candy? Clown Life Dolly. How can we give you our money? Well, let's see. Let's see. It's right there. I don't have the fancy super tips or super chats. So that's the only way if somebody feels like donating to me. And anything I've ever gotten, I actually put back into the stream. It's like, okay, so I mean, I had this pretty far away, but like, I used the money I got to buy this and, well, the paint. So nothing for an extravagant lifestyle or anything like that. Not yet. Not yet. You know, in the future, you know, when I'm pulling in that MLC money or that Shuley money, then I'll be like, wow, I can get a second used car. Oh man, that means something. Yeah, that's been there. You just can't see it when I put a chat up because it goes to the top. But see, when I take your chat away, it should go, well, hang on. Then it should go to the bottom. But I guess it's kind of camouflaged. I don't want to beg for money or beg to go on shows. So, but I'll take free shit. We need the fun, the crowdsource of the dessert hot. Yeah, we were talking about that like last week or so. Like, I have no issue like making a dessert hot dog and eating it on the stream and being probably violently disgusted by it. Right now, I wouldn't even really be able to taste it, so it wouldn't do any good. So this may as well just be a future thing. I don't have the woke flu known as COVID. My flu doesn't have pronouns or anything like that. But I still can't hardly taste anything. But that might be unrelated. That from where my nose is like clogged up and strep throat and blah blah blah. But yeah, we were talking about doing something where I would go out and buy some shit to make a completely repulsive, like, dessert hot dog. Like the bun would be like Twinkies, and then there'd be the hot dog, and then there'd be like maybe like caramel, like where you would put like the ketchup and some other weird shit. It'd probably put me instantly in a diabetic coma, but I guarantee you, my piss would smell like this. It was Not the Bees' awful ID. So we have to give Not the Bees the credit, especially if I fall into a diabetic coma. So if that's my last scream and I hit the floor, and eventually the ambulance comes and you see me get carted out of here, you have to thank Not the Bees for putting me into that diabetic coma. No, don't go to bed yet. I gotta sing you a lullaby. I just haven't thought of it yet. There's gotta be something. I know. You can't go to bed without seeing this.
So if you want to do a favor for that pregnant lady, you're going to want to gently lift her belly up. You're going to hold maybe 10, 15 pounds. And then when she's ready, you're going to gently lower it back down. But ladies, when you...
Yeah, now you can go to bed. Go to bed with that image. I can't just get just the middle toe. You get the whole foot. And I ain't sending someone my whole foot. That's why I wear the footsies. These dirty perverts demanding feet pictures. Well, they're not getting feet pictures. They'll get one toe. But have a good night, Granny, if you're still here. Thanks for stopping by. It's good to have celebrity involvement in my little stream here. Oh, I know, that fucking pregnant belly looked like a zit. It looked exactly like a zit. Like, you just know if you squeezed it, it would have just been like the guts of a banana. Just good. gummy slaw. Some gummy slaw coming out that big old fat pregnant black lady belly. Gummy slaw. Let's all just moan that together. Gummy slaw. Gummy slaw. Gummy slaw. Gummy slaw. Gummy slaw.
笑起来像只青蛙，同时叫我小傻瓜。梦中的你总是那么的好心心的照料，还要为我洗脚，你傻傻的笑，还要看我撒娇，背上了我还要到处的跑跑。你吃，你要吃，它那么一口，我有多么的沉醉，你可，你要可知道。熊猫，熊猫，熊猫，熊猫，熊猫，熊猫，熊猫，熊猫，熊猫，熊猫，熊猫，熊猫，熊猫，熊猫，熊猫，熊猫，浪起来像座山，漫起来像朵花，笑起来像只青蛙，总是叫我小傻瓜。笑着如果没有了你，我会真的我可就要想着想。欢迎99啊！
Oh, I didn't mean to play any of these videos today. I meant to play educational videos. I just keep clicking the wrong one over and over again. Like every factory you go by, you just see a lady that looks like Tina, and like, okay, here's another one of those TikTok videos of like, this is Tina. I'm from China. I work here in this factory. It's a good factory. We make good quality engines that we want to sell to you from China. So please buy an engine from me, Tina, that lives in China. It's a good factory. Very good. Guys, mark your calendars. I'm planning on signing back on Sunday. I think what I'm going to end up doing from now on will be like Thursdays and Sundays. I don't want to do Fridays anymore because that's one of the days I go to the titty bar. I don't like rushing home from the titty bar to stream. I want to just stay at the titty bar. So, and the people I used to stream with are like, "Oh, I don't want to stream anymore on Fridays because I'm not at the titty bar like you." And I'm like, okay, fine. Don't have to. Won't force any of you to. So I'm going to do Thursdays, so I don't have to rush home from the titty bar anymore. So Thursdays and Sundays. I still go to the titty bar on Sunday because that's when the Christian girls work. I don't know what religion they are. I was just making that up. They might be Muslims for all I fucking know. One of them was saying something like Aloha Akbar. Here was an OLED factory in the front. There were 20 ladies dancing in front of phones with them. See, this is the reason why you got to get off your ass and make you a Twitter. It's like, just if you're that paranoid. I mean, Oh, where the fuck did I go? I fucking disappeared. I didn't do that. Anyway, oh, I know why it did that. It's some sort of glitch in the software that once I hit 4 hours, it does weird shit like that. Anyway, it's like, you know how I can't point and say, see, Santa Claus isn't real. See, I'm pointing at no Santa Claus. It's hard to prove that something isn't real because you can't point at it. It's like your hesitations about getting a Twitter, it just isn't real. Just get one. Elon Musk will not personally have access to your computer and your entire file system by you simply going onto the Twitter webpage and making an account. Just make one. It's fun. I would know. I'm in IT. It is dirty. It is dirty. But it's better than the other ones. I mean, if you're a woke boomer liberal, then you have a Facebook. If you're a millennial liberal, you have Instagram. If you're left or right, you have a Twitter. That's the most balanced one, in my opinion, is Twitter. Because it's got left, but it's got right. So it's got a mix of everything. So whatever. But I won't use Instagram or Facebook, not because I'm afraid of, being hacked or anything like that. I just don't want to. All right, I'm going to go to Facebook today. Oh, I've got to read 1,000 pages about how Donald Trump is the most hated president of all time. Okay, I'll go to Instagram. Oh, it's the same thing there, except it's all pictures. So, yeah, I'm good. I know I'm training his AI. I use Grok all the time. I make pictures with Grok almost exclusively only on Grok. So yeah, I am training his AI. I've made videos with his AI. I use Grok to help with everyday questions. I guarantee you, you didn't even know how correct you are. I am one of the people that helped train his AI because I use it every day. I don't trust the other ones at all. The other ones are the ones that I'm not going to get into. It's too late to get into it. Oh, yeah. My kid's school wanted to get me on Instagram. Yeah, I would have quit too. People at my last couple of jobs have tried to slyly ask me, hey, what's your Instagram handle? I was like, I don't have one. Or what's your Facebook? I don't have one. And I would tell them the same thing. I'm like, I'm not a boomer liberal and I'm not a millennial liberal. So I don't have either an Instagram or a Facebook. So you're not going to find me. You can look my name up all you want, but you're never going to find me on there. All you got to do is mute all the people you don't like. But there is a lot of AI slop. Yeah, well, Discord, you control your audience completely. Just, if you're in the right ones, like if you're in a giant one, you're going to end up in just the same, whatever you don't like about Twitter or Facebook or Instagram or any of the other ones. If you go to a gigantic Discord, you're just in more of the same. Yeah, I joined a couple of Discord channels last year that were a nightmare. And they were just for a couple of games that I played. And I only joined the Discord to get tips and tricks. and then it turned into more of the same. I log on, and it's a nightmare to read. It's just people that post nonstop Asperger autism shit, and so I mean, it depends. If you find the right Discord, it could be chill, but that's the thing. You got to find the right ones. Yeah, because you can control your audience better. Yeah, there was a school in the UK that posted a group photo of the students. Oh my God. Yeah. Oh yeah. I've heard of that. And I'm sure that you parents, I don't know why any parent would be watching my weird ass. But like, I think my audio is getting weird. So that might be a time for me to tap out. Guys, let me know real quick, is my audio getting completely fucking weird? Because I'm hearing weird shit in my headphones. But anyway, if it is coming in normal, what I was going to say is like I'd been hearing from parents that like there had been people, no, it's fine. Okay, thanks. I'd been hearing from multiple parents that kids in like middle schools and shit, they had been like using different AI programs to make adult pictures of girls that they go to school with, if you know what I mean. I'm like, oh my fucking God, what a nightmare. Like, hey, Jesus Christ. One of the 10 billion reasons why I'm glad I'm not in school, and I'm also glad I am not a parent. I am definitely hearing voices, A. Thompson. But conversely, not the bees. That's why one of the reasons I hate Instagram. One of the things I make fun of all the time on here is I don't understand why people follow bikini models. That makes no sense to me. It's like, okay, if you're a dude and you're following a bikini model on Instagram, you're not going to snow me. You're following a bikini model because you're baiting off to her pictures. And that just makes me go, okay, if you're beating off to a bikini model, it's not like that's highbrow that you're whacking off to a bikini model. Just beat off the fucking porn. Why are you following a bikini model that posts bikini pictures only and nothing else? Like, that doesn't make any sense. And you're making her rich. Just give your time and attention to the girls of pornography that'll take a dick for your entertainment. Because they want you to beat off to them. The bikini models, you know, they want to be thought of as like they're making art while they're posing with their, you know, energy drink or whatever. They're fuck them bitches. I hate Instagram bikini models more than anything. I think I hate them so much. Well, OnlyFans girls, because again, that's the same thing. It's like, okay, I could go to Pornhub and watch any kind of porn I want, or I could pay one girl that will at most dildo herself. What the fuck? Who the fuck is doing that? Who the fuck is paying for it anyway? That's the Jerry Seinfeld thing. I want to do the whole, who are these people? What's the deal with airplane food? Why don't they just make the airplane out of the black box? Who the fuck is beating off the OnlyFans girls? It's fucking weird to me. Just beat off the porn like a normal person. And that's how I'm going to end tonight's stream, with those final thoughts. let's plan on, I'm going to do Thursdays and Sundays from now on. Same start time, 8 p.m. Central. I hope you all stop by. And we'll chat and hang out, and just, you'll be my therapy puppets, and I'll be your therapy puppet. I got to get in the fucking shower, guys. I'm so loopy. I want you all to promise me, even the new people, like the Olive Master, you know, that you're going to have a great rest of the week, and you'll come see me again on Sunday at 8 o'clock. I'll be in the floor right here in this messy floor. I'm probably not going to have these Danishes then. I'll probably have ate them. But you're damn right it's your new favorite show. And you're my new favorite watcher of the show. The master of all things olives. All right. I'm gonna close out this thingy here. And now I'm going to face you, this camera. My little Harley Quinn dolly is going to say goodbye to you. Well, I hope you all enjoy the music on the way out. Have a good one. Thanks.
Hiya, Bobby. You wanna go for a ride? Jump in.